poison, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. That'll kickstart the day. How you doing, Kate? How you doing, Digi? How you doing, Jason? How you doing, D-Mix? Oh, just the four of you today. How you doing? Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Back again.
'Twas by Design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Sort this out quickly. What way do I need to move it? That way? Oh, dude, that means it was right before I started stream. I didn't even need to move it. How is everyone? How you all doing? Dude, Rockness, dude, thank you for the 12 months, dude. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. 12 months and a 12-month streak. A whole year, dude. Just in time for Gamescom. That means you must have started around Gamescom last year then. Yeah. Approximately. One more day, dude. One more day, man. Gamescom tomorrow, guys. I did my official sign-up thing today. Tonight, we're going to be, I'll be getting, title cards and that all set up. And then I got to wake up early tomorrow. I have to get up earlier to get ready faster. Yeah. How you doing, Edaru? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely job, everyone. Yeah, I don't know why the bot wasn't working, Kate, actually. It is connected and it says that it's working. It can see that DigiCane and you are in the chat. Yeah. Weird. Oh, there you go. It's working now. That was odd. I remember subbing and I asked if you stole your mum's credit card. Standard. Sounds about right. Do you have an Insect Glade build for Endgame? I do. Hopefully we get a release date. I don't give it. I'll be real with you, Ijam. I actually don't give a shit about a release date tomorrow. I don't care about that. Because it's not coming out till next year anyway, so I don't care about the release date yet. What I care about is some more gameplay. A little bit more information about the game itself. How do things work? That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for, because we've got... It's August, we got September, October, November, December, and then it's 2027. So... yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to start hearing stuff. No more heat wave. It was hot today, but not like a heat wave. It's not like crazy today. How you doing, Kermit? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah. Dude, I had the best weekend, I tell you. I was playing freaking War Dogs. It is every bit as good as everyone says it is. If you... anything you hear about War Dogs is true. It is so much fun. Dude, it's a freaking beta. And it's better than, like... Dude, I had more fun playing War Dogs than I did Battlefield 6. Out of the Battlefield 6 beta. It is so good, dude. It's so freaking good. Absolutely worth your purchase. If you like Battlefield, Armor, Tarkov, if those are your kind of games, you have to get War Dogs. It's fantastic. Best shooter I've played, like combined arms shooter I've played since maybe Bad Company 2. Genuinely, it was brilliant. I just had so much fun. And I was just playing with randoms. But the quality of the player base is so good. Like, people are just, you know, it's that everyone that's buying into that game has the right mindset. It's awesome. Really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know if the beta, like how long the beta's going on for, if it's still on tonight, but if it is and I get all my work done, I might play it again. Interim content would be lovely as well. We ain't gonna get that. That's not happening. Yeah, they would have done that already. Yeah, for sure. We might get... I think the interim content we'd get would be Defender armor and Defender gear. How you doing, Randy? Welcome on over. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, !ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code is open. Oh, yes. No, we don't have dailies anymore, do we? It's weeklies. Weeklies will be tomorrow, I guess, for the for Gamescom. But yeah, I signed up for my official thing for Gamescom to be a co-streamer. So we will be co-streaming it. It's not fair asking Twoz because he has a monster rig, but I've heard that it runs good. Yeah, I mean, I was running it ultra settings 120 FPS, no problem. I did FPS lock it just to be safe, but it didn't dip. It did not drop once. Which, yeah, and I've heard people getting 200 FPS on my setup, so I was playing at 1440p too, not at 1080p. But I've heard people are getting like 200 FPS plus on the 5090s and the 5080 Ti's. So, yeah, no, it runs every bit as good as everyone said it did. I was happy just running it at 120. It looked incredible. The game is just like, I mean, it's in the Unreal Engine. Didn't have any crashes. So, that was good. So, whatever the crashes that were happening with Clair Obscur Expedition 33, yeah. I did have some startup troubles at first. But then ChatGPT sorted that out. Basically, there was something weird going on, like a file I had to delete that was stopping it. And yeah, because I wasn't booting it in safe mode, or no, not safe mode. What's it called? You know the thing that Battlefield 6 makes you do? I don't have that on, and because it wasn't on, I had to like do some shit in the command prompt to get it working. Yeah. How you doing, Commodore? How you doing, Soma? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. 1440p is the sweet spot for gaming. It's the new 1080p. Yeah, I think so. I think 1080p is great if you're streaming, or if you want really high FPS, like 300, 400. So for stuff like Counter-Strike, it's excellent. But 1440p is the standard. I know a lot of people are saying 4K, but honestly, 5090 on... There's still games that the 5090 can't do 60 FPS at 4K. Now, I would say that's probably the fault of the games. But I could totally see something like The Witcher 4. If it's not optimized properly, you might struggle getting 60 FPS on something like that. At 4K. How you doing, Cameron? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Can you show the Insect Glaive build? It's on the Discord, brother. All my builds are on the Discord. If there's any builds that you need, just ask on Twitch. Kate will give you the code and you can hop in the Discord. There's a full catalog of all of my builds on there. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm okay. 1 day left till Gamescom, so I'm feeling good. I'm excited for tomorrow, definitely. I'm ready. I'm ready for some Monster Hunter footage. I'm ready for some Monster Hunter content. For sure. It's the longest 24 hours of your life. Well, it's not quite 24 hours. Because I think it starts at 6. So, yeah, 23 hours. Surely they drop the trailer tomorrow. I mean, I hope so. We'll have to wait and see. I don't see any reason why not. I see zero reason why not. Let me get the tradition up for you, Kate. 1 second. But yeah, dude, I was playing War Dogs all weekend, man. I kept coming back to it. I'd have a game, last about an hour and a half. Games last from an hour to an hour and a half, depending on how badly the team romper stomps you, like the team in front. I think they can probably go up to 2 hours for a game, but I'd have a game, I'd be like, man, that was a long game. I'd be like, do I have another one? I'll have a little break, and I'd close the game, you know, go get something to drink, and I'd be like, you know what, I have another game. I just go straight back in again. You know it's good when, like, even when you take a break, you, like, after 10 minutes, you're like, you know what, dude, I'm gonna have another game. I just kept going, dude. I freaking love it, dude. War Dogs, for me, that's the game. I'm so glad I bought it. So that's the beta. They had 2 maps available in the beta, and they're huge. I barely explored them at all. They're absolutely massive. They've got Destruction. Not like Battlefield levels of destruction, but you can like, oh, I don't know, actually, yeah, maybe. Like, you can build bases and completely destroy the bases. And all the buildings on the map, you can, like, destroy all the walls, structures. Yeah, I don't think they collapse quite like they do, but yeah. Should I include 1992 password? Nah, it's fine. People can ask. Ups chat engagement anyway. Runs well on the 3060. What, War Dogs? Yeah, I think it can do 60 FPS on the 3060. Nah, it was good, man. It was good. Did you play it, Inferno? Oh, what the hell was that? Frame rate drop. Jesus. Is the performance difference between the 7800 X3D and the 9800 X3D worth debating over? Not for gaming. Not really. The 9800 X3D is more so going to be if you're doing things whilst you're gaming. If you're... I think it's going to help with other processes on the computer. But for gaming, like the 7800 X3D is... I don't think there's any game that's ever going to be able to 100% it, like, max it out. I don't think. I could be wrong on that. Feel free to correct me, but I doubt it. If there's a game out there that can max out the thingy, I don't know what it is. One more day, one more day. Did you farm demon seeds? I did last week on Thursday at the end of stream. I think I sat for about half an hour in the camp just refreshing. Yeah, it's slightly more powerful than 9800 X3D, but that's why they're priced pretty much the same. I think one's like £50 cheaper than the other. There's not a huge difference. They still run on the same chipset. So, yeah. Can anyone recommend a good GPU to pair with the 7800 X3D for 1440p gaming? 5080 Ti. Or a 4090 or a 4080 Ti. Yeah. That's like it's like a max tier thingy. Yeah, 5070 Ti I'd say. Pretty good as well. 5080, 5080 Ti, 5090, 4090, 4080, 4080 Ti, 5070 Ti. You're looking at like the upper tier GPUs there. I only ever hear good things about the 5070 Ti. I only ever hear anything good, so probably should be looking into that. Depends on your budget, obviously, but yeah. I'd say that's a good one to go for. How you doing, Jerk, mate? Welcome back. How you doing, Kebabster? Welcome back. After playing a few games, it hits like Battlefield games and Hell Let Loose. Oh, yeah, see, I never liked Hell Let Loose. That game kind of wound me up a bit. I didn't like the player base on that. The player base in this game are way more chill. You've got a 4070 Super. It's been good for me the last 2 years that you've owned it. I know that was a good GPU as well. Still is. That is a good GPU. But for 1440p now, with the games that are coming out, that I don't know. Because it gets hard to predict whether or not a GPU is going to be able to do it. Like, we're probably going to slowly start to see things like the 3090 not be able to get 60 FPS, I'd say, in the coming 3 years. But I know they don't want to advance too much because Nvidia have fallen behind on GPU production. So gaming companies, you're not going to see a massive leap in graphics, I don't think, anytime soon. Yeah. Spin the wheel. Spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin again. There was an update for OBS today, but I didn't do it. I didn't take the update. I'm always nervous when an OBS update comes out because it's like it finally starts running okay and then you're like, oh, do I update to it? Don't I? Pick a weapon. There you go, Somo. Pick a weapon. What am I playing? What am I playing? Doing good. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, I mean, it's going. I'm just waiting for Gamescom tomorrow, dude. Light bow gun? Okay, yeah, I could play some light bow gun. I was about to say, what are the dailies? But we don't bloody have any, do we? What do you fancy, Kate? What do you want to do? Anything? I mean, I always need dash juices, but... Gore? Alright, Gore. Oh, no, solo. I can't join that. I'm locked out. Gorus Megalus. Light bowgun. Oh, you quick started. Alright, I'm coming. I'm on my way. You can't watch it live? That's a shame. Frenzied Fecal, dude. Thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. And Mr. Lonely, thank you for the follow. Right, let's go. Yes, you'll be happy or sad when you see it. Well, hopefully we'll all be happy. When I press circle, nothing happens. What the hell's going on with my frame rate? God damn, dude. GPU's good. backfire. I got to switch weapons. No one hit it. Shit. What the? No! I didn't want to do that. I'll press circle to do a chaser shot. Craft some ammo. Oh, dude. I thought he was going to do his long range thingy. Not that. Nice. Out. Back again. Oh my goodness. Woo! Scary. No! Oh, wait, we got it. No, we didn't get it. Wait. Oh, no, we did both simultaneously. I'm gonna have to go restock on fire ammo in a minute. Ouch. GG. Thoughts on Wild's investigation quests on Worldborn's investigations? They're pretty good in this game. I think Sunbreak had the best. Not Rise, because there wasn't anything in Rise, but Sunbreak. Sunbreak, you could get like triple monsters, you could get a whole variety, you could get like frenzied, anomaly, and normal monsters, and the normal monsters would be like buffed versions of themselves as well. I think Sunbreak had the best. I think Wild's investigations overall are better than what World had. Base World. Yeah. And they're more rewarding. Plus, there's more variety of rewards. My only critique would be that we can't get 9-star of everything at the bare minimum. There's only a select few things we can get 9 and 10-star. And that is a bit like, yeah. Would be nice to be able to get 9 and 10-star of more monsters. I genuinely thought that they would just keep adding 9 stars. I thought that was their plan, because they were giving us, like, every 2 weeks, they were giving us a new 9-star monster. So I thought, oh, okay, this is what they're going to keep doing, right? And then after Rathalos, they just stopped. That was it. They did Rathalos, and then we didn't get any more. So, yeah, a bit odd. I don't know why they gave up on that. I don't know if their plan was to just do 5 monsters at 9-star and then stop, or... But that's what they, in my opinion, that's what they should have been doing this whole year. To give us content. Just, you know, keep the 9-star monsters rolling out once every couple of weeks. Would have been good fun. And it really isn't a lot of work for them to do. You put the same reward parameters in it as any other 9-star monster. You create a description for it, and then you scale up the stats by the same modifier that you do for all of the other 9-star monsters. So the multiplier on the health, the multiplier on the damage, and then multiplier on speed. That's it. Job done. It's that easy. Literally, if you sat me down 15 minutes, if you teach me how to enter parameters into the RE engine, because I've never used the RE engine before, I could do it. That's how quick it would be. And then it's just a case of making like a title card to showcase the 9-star monster, which just involves, you know, getting some assets, taking a photo. Again, give me maybe like 30 minutes to make that and write up the descriptions and stuff. I don't get why they're not doing it. It would be nice. Oh shit, you know what the problem is? I don't have a secondary water light bowgun. So this might be a little bit slower than the last quest. The only one I've got 2 of is the fire and dragon. Knowing Capcom, this game would be 200 gigabytes of all this. Who cares? Would you rather the game be a larger file size, or would you rather actually get content for the year that we're waiting? I mean, personally, I'd rather just have the content. Yeah. Shit's rather than have Dust of Life on this. Oh wait, but I'm not on water. There we go. Content, exactly. You like the metal rafts? The silver one especially. Yeah? You don't know if Monster Hunter World has the metal rafts. Iceborne does. Yeah. You have to do the guiding lands. You have to level up, max level the coral region and max level the desert region. Desert region gets you gold Rathian, and the coral region gets you Rathalos, silver Rathalos. Oh shit, I forgot to put my thingy on. Wait, did I just hit the tentacle? Oh no, I hit the freaking tentacle. That's bad. That's really, really bad. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Shit. Whoa. Wait, why won't it let me craft water ammo? Oh my god, I didn't bring extra water ammo. I gotta go back. Shit. I bought the wrong thing. I bought the fire ammo again, didn't I? God damn it. I'll come back. Sorry, my bad. I bought fire ammo. Whoops. I'm coming back. I'm on my way. I'll pop down a trap to compensate for my mistake. Nice. Got a good angle there. Where's my slicing ammo? It disappeared? Or is that it on the head? I don't know what happened to it. I don't think it ever propped. Oh, we'll have to refill it the old-fashioned way, I guess. I forgot how shit the DPS is when you don't have rapid fire. Oh, I missed that? Damn. GG. How am I doing today? Yeah, I'm alright, dude. I'm good, thanks. Is that when Lagiacus and Rathalos did the turf clash? What are we talking about? No tickets, man. Not even a rarity 8 either. The DPS on the light bowgun is insanely hilarious. It's the consistency as well. The damage is amazing, but I mean, it's amazing because of its consistency. It's kind of crazy when you think it fires faster than the bow and it hits higher than the bow pierce. Like, yeah, it's kind of nuts when you think about it. Like how many bow power shots can you do for every one light bowgun rapid fire shot? One? What? No. Like, sorry, how many light bowgun shots? Like, sorry, 4, 5? Quite a lot, right? To cycle. Something like that. How do I counter his burn damage? Ascendant. What's it called? Not Ascendance. What's the freaking name of the skill? It's this skill. I'll just get it up because I've got a brain fart. Alright, adaptability, there you go. You need 2 levels of this. Right, what's next? What are we doing next? What do you fancy? You said the light bowgun is the highest DPS weapon. Yeah. It is. Who's tanking for us? Who's on, I mean, I guess we can tank. Oh, Studi's here. Studi. Let me grab my Thunder loadout. I need Thunder light bowgun. Thunder. And I need thunder ammo. Yep. Need to go on the loadout for thunder. There it is. Again, same problem though. I don't have a secondary thunder light bowgun. I really need to get another one. Can someone else do demon powders? Well, I mean, I guess I can bring them. It's fine. There we go. Alright, got demon powders. Hot drinks on. Good to go. You saw today a light bowgun proof of a hero in 6 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah, because it's the strongest weapon in the game. Dragon light bowgun is ridiculous. Dragon light bowgun. I mean, light bowgun's already strong. But you get the dragon light bowgun and it's just... Oh, wait. Don't I need a dragon light bowgun on my secondary? Hang on a minute. I think I do, right? Oh, I actually do have a dragon light bowgun on my secondary. Wait, what the hell? Yeah. When am I supposed to use it, Kate? That means I need, dude, that means I need dragon ammo to craft. I gotta redo my entire loadout. You'll have to wait for me. Hang on a second. I'll take Gogma light bowgun and then I'll get rid of this. And I'll put the thunder ammo in. Wait a second. And then we'll save this as Omega light bowgun. Okay. Omega light bowgun. And then I need to do my radial menu for thunder ammo. I need dragon ammo down here. Cool. Cool. If I'm with another 1 to 2 light bowgun, you do no restock setup. P1 and P3, depending on the run comp. Oh, in P3. When do I do it in P3? Just after Nacilla? Yeah. Okay. And what do I do? Just aim through the legs? Because we don't want to burst their head and ruin the shield, do we? Yeah? Okay. And that's it? What would you rate War Dogs? From the beta? Oh, man. 8.7 out of 10. Really good. Really good. The only problem with War Dogs is going to be your team. If you end up with teammates that just don't treat it like Call of Duty, you're fucked. Like, you're going to lose. You're not going to win. You need your team to actually play as a team. You need a team that's going to revive you, that's going to get you up, play the team play. When I was winning, it was with teams that when I went down, because I was able to play aggressively, but then when I went down, they would come and drag me out of the combat and then revive me. And then what I did was, I did this thing where I bought a DMR, so I bought an SKS. I started the match, I was sniping, I was killing loads of dudes. And then I ended up raiding like a base and capturing one of these drilling platforms. And once I took it, all of the guys that I'd killed that were in there, because I was like working my way up, like killing them, I just looted them and stole all their medkits. I got a big backpack, I stole all their medkits. I had like 30 medkits in a backpack. So what I did was I was just going around healing people. And a medkit, I got all these medkits for free. They normally cost $200. But when you heal someone with a bandage, you get $400. And to fully heal someone takes 3 bandages. So if you full heal someone, you get $1,200. So actually, like, going around being a medic, like, I was like a combat sniper medic. Or like, I was like a marksman. Because I had a DMR, not a sniper rifle. It's actually pretty profitable. Stay on you so we can aggro switch. Okay. All right. Dude, Gundam, how you doing, man? How are the hunts? Yeah, not too bad, thank you. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, look, it's I'm a Japanese gay hunter, marry me. They're back again. Look. Ohayou gozaimasu. Homosexual. Nandeska. Dude, they're back again, bro. Oh. Bro, what the hell is that name? I know, dude, right? God damn. Shit. Oh, I thought there would be a thing there. There was a focus. What the hell? Wait, why would it not let me get the focus strike? That's weird. I thought I was good there. Oops. So what do I do now? I don't use dragon yet, do I? No. I guess we finish off our thunder ammo and then, yeah. I can help with a mount. Nice. I don't know what I'm supposed to shoot. Probably no point doing rapid fire here because or is there? Now I do rapid fire. Damn. Right, now oh shit, I don't have a fire bow gun. Wait, what the fuck am I meant to do here? Oh yeah, I do have a fire bow gun. I got dragon. Yeah, of course, dragon light bow gun. Duh. Sick. Okay, I get it now. Right. It's rebuff. Oh, the only thing is... Shit, I got no rapid fire shot left. Wait, what am I supposed to do about that? Cock. can't even get it. Shit. No! Oh, crap. Done? Okay, yeah, done. Anyone got demon powders? Wait, why did it not switch my bowgun back? There we go, switch it back. Shit, I hope I've got enough ammo here. Oh, cop. That's on you. Ooh. That's bad. I can't hit the head. Damn it. I need to heal myself up because I don't have peak performance up. Gotta make these shots count. Oh, damn. Good cancel. Alright. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, no! No! Oh, I got mutual hostility, too. Oh, we're okay. Hit the focus strike. Yeah. Hell yeah. I've got 13 shots left in a dream. Might have to switch back to the dragon ammo. Oh, no, mighty dead. Don't need it. I had one shot left. One shot left. I went through everything. I see what you mean by needing 2 light bowguns in order to do that. Because otherwise you would literally run out of ammo. It's like the perfect amount of ammo to get it done. GG. Oren, I've got more buffs than health. Probably, yeah. You gotta go get your buffs. Nice. Oh, to be fair, actually, I did have more ammo. I actually could have made more. I was playing a bit too conservatively, maybe, with the ammo. I think I could have gone a bit harder. I think I must have crafted like a half stack or something. Right, what do you want to do? What's next? 10-star GOG? Mr. White, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Mr. White. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. $10-star or GOG. Thanks for the follow, Mr. White. Gabriel, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What do you guys fancy? What do you guys fancy? 10-star or GOG? You're getting a communications error. Okay. What is the strategy to speedrun 10-star GOG? Because we never practiced that. Well, no, we... Yeah. Is your follow ping an Amatsu? I have a lot of different things for my follow ping. You're good? That's good. You need 4 light bowguns with a very specific script. It would be cool to learn it. When do we get more news on Ascendance? Check the title. Your answer is there. Did I save this properly? Yeah, no, I did. The only thing is, I don't need cool drink for this. I need hot drink. There we go. Make sure that's saved correctly. Nice. Super Copa. I don't think I'm coping. I just think the alternative would be an absolute fumble on Capcom's part. A historic fumble. I'll keep saying it, guys. Grand Theft Auto 6 is at Gamescom tomorrow. Everyone's eyes are going to be on GTA. If everyone's eyes are on GTA, they're also on the other games that are showcased when they do the GTA, like, gameplay reveal, right? Even though it's been leaked, like, a lot of people won't have seen the leaks, right? I actually have seen the leaks because they were all over TikTok. Game looks pretty freaking good, I must say. But, yeah. People are going to be watching for that. So every single game that's going to be there is going to get more publicity and more advertisement just as a result of Grand Theft Auto. And, you know, I want to remind you, Wilds is not the biggest or best-selling Monster Hunter game in the West. There are a lot of potential people that could still buy into this franchise and enjoy this game. So Capcom can't be sitting on their fingers and just, you know, act like the Western market doesn't exist. Because the Japanese are going to buy this game regardless. Yeah. It'll be there. It'll be there. If it's not there, then... Like I said, I'm taking a break. I'm going to have a holiday. I need a break. Because there's nothing to talk about still then. And the way the community's been recently... Yeah. So that we don't cannibalize ourselves, I'd rather just go away. I can go away. I don't know when I'll take my break. I know War Dogs comes out on the 10th of September. So I might line my break with that so I can just take some time off and play War Dogs. Yeah. No, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. They've always... Whenever I've said they're going to be there, they've been there. Like, even in a small capacity, that they've been there. So I think they'll do it. I think that we'll see them tomorrow. I'm pretty confident. You're reconnecting? Yeah, no worries. You're blind, thanks. Yeah, it just says tomorrow. Tomorrow we should see. We should get information by tomorrow. If we don't get information by tomorrow, I'd be very shocked. Extremely shocked. I'd be flabbergasted. Capcom has confirmed to be there. Yeah, they don't say anything about Ascendance. But then they never did. For Wilds, they never said that Wilds was going to be whenever Wilds showed up. They always kept it as a surprise. So I imagine they're probably taking the same approach with Ascendance. Can I help you? What do you need help with, dude? Title Update 3 last year was a surprise, yep. Monster Hunter Wilds announcement was a surprise. The update on Monster Hunter Wilds was a surprise when they like showed the second trailer. Yeah, man. They don't tell you when Wilds is going to be there. They never let you know. Because Monster Hunter fans usually only watch for Monster Hunter. Pretty much. Yeah, and they want to keep you in there to watch for everything. So just don't tell us that Monster Hunter's there and we'll wait to see if it's there. Oh, rainbow. Double rainbow? No, right. Single rainbow. How you doing, Kit Kat? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, what do you need help with, Mr. White? You started playing Monster Hunter World, but you're struggling. Yeah, what do you need to know? You personally didn't expect Wilds at the Summer Games Fest, but we got it. I did. I called it. Trust me, I'm calling it again. You're trying to get back in? Okay, yeah, no worries. Just take your time. I'll see what else is posted on the board in the meantime. What we got? We got this, we got that, we got a laggy. Go join the laggy, I guess. I still need my 1,000 laggies. I'm not really like gunning for it though, because I'm gonna be fighting laggy in master rank. Sure, just bring gun lance. I have been enjoying gun lance a lot recently. You think the only way for me to get war dogs is if we have multiple people get it, and then you will get it? Don't worry about it, War. You don't have to buy it. I'm happy to play by myself. Don't feel like you're obligated. I've been enjoying just playing by myself, to be honest. Yeah, it's been good fun. Maybe we get Abyssal Lagiacrus. It's more likely we get what's the other one? Abyssal Lagiacrus was an underwater only fight, so I don't know if we get that. Long recovery time there. Damn, no power clash. I'm surprised. No. Come on, Reg. Cheers, Reg. Legend. Done. GG. Well played. Oh, big AoE. Why did it use a powder there? That's a bit odd. I did not do an input to use a demon powder there. Dude, they need to sort out the menu inputs in this game. Holy shit, dude. If you haven't played Try, do not say you want underwater combat. I hated underwater combat, dude. That's why Try is my second least favorite game in the franchise. Well, it's not the only reason. So they also cut some of my favorite weapons from the game in Try. They came back in 3U and Portable 3rd, thankfully. That's why I like those games a lot more than Try. They cut the monster roster, just absolutely decimated it, dude. We went from, in 2G, how many monsters did we have? Like over 60 monsters. to 19 monsters in Try. And the only returning monsters were Diablos, Rathalos, Rathian. I feel like, what else was there? I think that's it. Am I forgetting something? I'm probably forgetting something. Oh, Plesioth. Yeah, that was the returning roster. Dog shit, dude. Like, what? There's like 60 monsters and only 4 of them made it over. The new monsters were good. I did like them, but like, damn. Wasn't Plesioth in 3U? Oh, was he? Might have been, actually. Yeah, maybe he wasn't in base Try. It was bad, though, dude. The cuts were rough. Weapon cuts, monster... I don't know why they cut so much for Try. It's really odd. Like, yes, the graphics had improved a little bit. But my only reason I can guess is that they had to develop the combat system twice. Once for on land and once for underwater. What do you think about Malfestio being in Wilds? Yeah, I think he'd be a good early Master Rank monster. And a nice returning monster too. But I don't know, do you do like his variant or do you do the regular version of him? Because I feel like the variant might be a better choice for Master Rank. Just straight up. Oh, yeah, you could do. You could do him like that, yeah. So that he sort of transforms when you break something or make him angry. That could work. Do I have an ice gun lance? I think I do. That's how they should do Hellblade. Yeah, a bit harder to do for Hellblade because he actually has horns on his head. What are you going to do? Make his horns grow? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I feel like Hellblade just as on his own would be kind of good. Oh, dude, I don't have one. Shit. I actually don't have a... That is somewhat problematic. I thought I had an ice gun lance and I don't. I'll just have to bring... No, I can't bring that. I'll bring this. Let's get Dire Morales back. Let's not. Fight is boring as fuck. The fact that we're already getting Lao Shanglung back is enough for me. Like, that's already one boring big monster that walks. You know, the only difference between him and Dire Morales is Dire Morales drops fiery balls and Lagiacrus, sorry, not Lagiacrus, Lao Shanglung drops canyon boulders. At least Lao Shanglung has the kind of like the whole fortress defense portion of the fight's kind of cool. Something. Damn. 10 minutes into the fight and you guys haven't used flashes. Holy moly. Oh, he's done. GG. Nice. That flash actually stopped him from escaping. God damn. 3 tickets. Dude, I joined a quest like fucking 12 minutes in. I get 3 tickets. But when I actually do a quest, I get nothing. Look at all the freaking talismans I get as well. Water attack, artillery, slugger. Even impact file charge blade wouldn't use that. Slugger 2, dragon attack, burst. Slugger 2, crit wide, weakness. Oh my goodness, okay. Damn, if that had max slots, that actually would be kind of interesting. What the hell, dude? It's a power leech, dude. I swear, when I join a quest late, like that, that's when I get my good stuff. That's when I actually get things. If I'm there from the start of a quest, I don't get shit. Dude, I kind of want an ice gun lance. Didn't I already roll for Ice Gun Lance? I'm trying to think. Oh shit, I gotta claim my log. Oh wait, no. I don't want to claim my login bonus. I almost made a mistake there. I think I've already got all my tickets. I need to do Ron Popolo today. And then claim my bonus. Crap. It's that day of the week. I only have to do them 5 times. It's getting to the point where I think I need to claim my tickets, my Gogma Artian tickets, and start rolling again. I don't want to. I've been putting it off, but is my normal light bowgun build okay? Why'd you need a normal light bowgun build? What for? Ellen, man. Is Ice better than Dragon on Raid Out? Absolutely, yeah. 100%. It's not like a crazy big difference, but it is a difference. Oh man. I can't remember like where I'm at in the rolls. Can I scout forward at all? Do I have an Ice Gun Lance? Let me just check here. Did I make one? Okay, I haven't even made one. That means I haven't scouted it at all, so I'll make one. Oh, I got loads of components for it. That's good. We're gonna need a lot. Watch me roll freaking 5 attack on this thing. Watch me roll 5 attack, bro. Like the least most used element weapon, that'll be the one that I can roll a 5 attack on. To be fair, I think for normal shelling gun lance, I think 1 sharpness 4 attack would technically be better, but let's see. Oh, I don't even know if I've got enough Orichalcite for this. Let me quickly save before we start. I might have to go get some Orichalcite. Weapon type, gun lance. Oh no, I got plenty. We're good. I know you main every weapon, but what is your most confident? Depends on the day of the week. Depends how I'm feeling. I honestly play, because I play everything, it genuinely just depends on my mindset. Like how's my brain working today? Sometimes I'll play one weapon really good on one day and not so good on the other. Like today I've been playing light bowgun decently well. But yeah, it really does depend. I don't that's why I don't have a main. There's not really one weapon that stands out. I mean I can play longsword like near perfectly sometimes because I can do heroics longsword, so there's that. But I can do that with other weapons as well. We did heroics bow. Oh, okay, that's the best one so far. Shame about the 2 sharpness. I don't really need that on gun lance, but 3 attack. Friends, yo, thank you for the 5 months. Cheers, me dear. It's good to have you with us. No more ads for you. You enjoy the emotes.
My wife's boyfriend told me there will be new DLC news on Thursday.
You're doing that as well? Already had that joke, sorry. Doesn't land as good the second time. Thank you for the resub though, I appreciate it. Oh man, the question is, do I keep rolling? We got a 2 sharpness, 3 attack. It's good. But I mean, it's the only one that's worth keeping. I got Scrapple. I got Scrapple the rest of them. And then you don't get anything back. Dude, it's such a crazy system, isn't it? It's like... I've been passively saving up those... I mean, thank God you can get your Orichalcite kite back, but... It would be nice if you could get 2. If they let you get, like, 2 of the thingy components... It's kind of crazy that you get no components back, if you think about it. You dismantle it, you get nothing. You get 1 Argosite for all 3 components. That's nuts, dude. Yeah, I'm doing good, Amex. How you doing? You're praying for the crumb of expansion information tomorrow, dude. Same. Same. Yeah. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it. I'm pretty confident. I'll gamble a little bit more. I'll gamble a little bit more. I wouldn't lie to you. I would like to get 4 attack, honestly, but 2 sharpness on Gunlance, man. Missing out on 9 potential raw kind of sucks. Because that's about 3%, 3.5% extra damage. Maybe even 4%. It's, yeah, it's quite a lot. Yeah, 4 attack. Even if I get like 4 attack affinity, like obviously 5 attack would be kind of goated. No, I don't want affinity. Very important we use attack infusion here. Ah, no, I don't want to. Fuck. All right, let's roll these. Let's see. Come on. Oh, 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. Close, dude. Close. Technically, it is better than 2 sharpness for Gunlance. Because having the affinity to boost off physical attacks, it's not terrible. Are you doing Kick? For detailed stream statistics and chat logs, you can visit KickHex. Oh, 4 attack, 1 affinity. Bro, I called it. Okay, that's probably our best roll so far then. That's pretty close. I don't need statistics on Kick. I can tell you what the statistics on Kick are right now. It's 1 fucking viewer. All day, every day. Because I don't bot. That's the only fucking viewer. You'll be the only interaction I've had since I started streaming on Kick. Is a fucking bot coming me to check my statistics. Bro, I can tell you. Right off the top of my head, that's the statistics for Kick. That goddamn website. Dude, there ain't no one watching shit on there. Nobody watches anything. Invinza, dude, thank you for the 43 months. Cheers, dude. 43 months. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Much appreciated, dude. Freaking legend. I think I'm taking the 4 attack, 1 affinity, guys. Actually, I don't... That's a good point. For normal shelling Gunlance, is it mathematically better to go 4 attack, 1 affinity, or to go 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness? Because we do use a lot of physical hits on normal shelling Gunlance. Huh. I actually am not 100% sure, you know. That's a tough one. These are all like almost perfect, you know. Damn, if I'd had the sharpness on that. I wonder. This one I can get 9 extra raw, but my physical hits are going to drop off pretty quick. That's a tough one. People bot the views. The botted views get organic views. Oh, yeah, for sure. It used to be a lot worse on Twitch. But Twitch have really cracked down on it, dude. You know, all the people that I knew that were botting, all the ones that I knew that were botting, they don't stream anymore. Which means Twitch has been cracking down on it. Have you noticed that too, Inferno? Have you seen? Because Inferno was also keeping track of the botted streamers. They're gone, bro. They're actually gone. What do we reckon, guys? What do we reckon? Do we go... That is the question. Do we go 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness, or 4 attack, 1 affinity? I think this is better for a focus shelling gun, Lance. Yeah. Because we don't need the sharpness as much on focus. I'll take this one. This one's fine. It's an acceptable roll. Because we can crit with our physicals. Yeah. Honestly, Bleach is... Dude, Bleach was fucking sick this week, dude. That episode was crazy. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad I took the time to not play World Dogs to go do that. To go and watch Bleach. I sat there, I had a Chinese. I had a Chinese dinner. And then a cheeky Chinese. And then I freaking watched Bleach. Oh my goodness, dude. Whoo! That episode was sick. That was so good. What an episode. God damn, man. Right, I do want normal shelling. So here we go. That's terrible. What a terrible roll. I'll save here, I guess. What's your Chinese order? My Chinese go-to? Me, I love a chicken fried rice and a chicken chow mein. I'm a simple man. Just like, sometimes simplicity is best. My local Chinese nails those 2 dishes. Because you can just enjoy it on its own. You don't need anything else. Sometimes I'll get a Singapore noodle. I love Singapore noodle as well. Okay. No, we can do way better than that. That's a pretty weak roll. That is a slight upgrade. Like minor. I know the affinity gets downgraded, but the attack is more important. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? Three less attack. But we're missing 6 attack overall. To be fair, I'm missing 6 attack on the other one. That's actually identical to what I've currently rolled, right? Yeah. I think it is. 6 attack missing. Oh, no. Wait, yeah. No, we're missing 6 attack on both. No. Wait. No, I'm only missing 3 attack on one. 6 attack on the other. It's close. I still feel like we can do better. Wait, let me save at this point.
Hello, friends.
Yo, P, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers, me dear.
When it comes to Monster Hunter.
You're out of the loop when it comes to Monster Hunter? Get back in the loop then. Review it? Review what? What, the episode of... The Bleach episode? No. I ain't gonna spoil it for anybody. Just go watch it. I know there's some people that are catching up on Bleach as well that haven't watched it. Dude, it was so good, man. All I'm saying is go watch it, bro. Ice Gun Lance for one matchup? Yes. That is better, because that is max on attack. Yeah, that's good. We'll take that. That's decent. That's solid. Nice. The only thing that it doesn't have is Affinity EX. That's more than good enough for me. Okay, we save here quickly. That's good enough. Do I start rolling now? I mean, I could scout it. What do I even... I want Ebony Odo Lord Soul, right? That's it. The chance of me getting it in this many rolls is slim to none, though. If I'm being honest. There is not a high probability of seeing it here. I'll scout it down. I'll scout it down. Fulgur Anjaneth's Will Lord Soul. It's not great. The Lord Soul's okay, though. It's not really what we'd want here. If I don't get it on this, which is again, it's unlikely, I can go get my shit back. Guardian Arkfeld's Vitality Lord Soul. To run a piece of Guardian Arkfeld, what, to maintain like peak performance? I mean, it's better than Fulgur Anjanath in this scenario, because I don't need the crit. Being able to maintain peak performance is, yeah, but it's not really what we're looking for. We'll just have a little look forward and see what we get. Of course, every time I roll, bro. Every time I roll Gravios Protection Lord Soul. Every time. Every time. If only Gore Lord Soul or like Ebony Odo Lord Soul appeared as frequently as freaking Gravios Protection Lord Soul, dude, I tell you. I would be so happy. Gravios Protection Lord Soul always comes up. Every roll, without fail, it shows its ugly head. It's the only thing in life that's guaranteed. Ebony Odo Lord's Fury, damn. That's not better than having Lord Soul. Gore Magala Lord's Fury, okay. I don't want Gore Magala Lord Soul either. Not on this. I think Juwu Lord Soul is also acceptable. The only problem with Juwu Lord Soul is you don't stop to eat meat in the middle of the fight. So the buff is only applicable to like the first portion of the fight. Obviously on shorter fights, it's very good. But for 10-star monsters, it's not as good as having Ebony Odo Lord Soul. Ebony Odo Lord Soul is slightly less of a raw buff. But you do not have to reactivate it. Like, you just keep fighting and it will, you know, it's active as long as Burst is active. I did save before I started this, so we can quit out. If I don't get anything, then we'll roll another weapon. We'll roll something else. I've got loads of materials I can go and get as well. Why'd you have so many elemental? Because most weapons in the game you don't... Because I roll all weapons, most of the element weapons are very easy to get a god roll for. Most element weapons just need Gore Magala. They don't even need Lord Soul. Like Element Charge Blade doesn't need Lord Soul. Element Switch Axe doesn't really need Lord Soul. Element Dual Blades, it's good if you get Lord Soul, but it's only like a 2%, 3% damage gain if you don't have Lord Soul. Like it's like a 2% loss, which is really not that bad. So again, like you don't need it. It's not that big of a deal. Whereas most of the time I'm rolling attack and affinity based stuff. The affinity, I just dump it in the attack. I don't really care. Someone was saying, oh dude, you need to craft the affinity version of the weapon to scout it for. Nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna use all the material here just because I can get it done faster. And then I'm just quitting out anyway. I know you get like double the like I can go an extra 50% further with the roll values, but sorry, 100% further. But I just do it like this. Just roll the one thing that I'm going for. It doesn't matter because I'm gonna go get like another 1,000 materials or so anyway, and yeah. The reason I keep the element is because there are still some god rolls I want on some elemental weapons that I don't have that are perfect, but yeah. Nothing. It doesn't look like we're rolling anything good here though. To be honest, I'm okay with it. I mean, it's not for ice gun lance. It's not that big of a deal for me. Like I don't need it. It'd be nice to have though. Your stuff for your ITA bag just arrived in the mail. You're excited. Your ITA bag? Remind me, what was the ITA? I know you told me, but what was the... What did I say? What did I say? I said, if Ebony Odo and Gore Magala Lord Soul appeared as frequently as Gravios Lord Soul, dude, I swear, my seed for my character is Gravios Protection Lord Soul. It always shows up, dude. Always, without fail. That's 3 Gravios Protections back to back to back, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. I swear to God, dude. Every roll session, I get that all the time. No problem. Also, an update on the GTA leaker. The person who said the leak will happen on August the 19th, Rockstar sent a representative to the person's house. And the worst part is the dude guessed the date. He didn't have any connection to the leaker whatsoever. Damn. Well, just through chance. Yeah, but that's going to happen, dude. When you got 7 billion people on the planet, and at least, I'd say 500 million people are looking out for the... I'm not even joking. When I say 500 million people, I reckon there's probably 500 million on the planet that will be wanting to play the next Grand Theft Auto. I wouldn't even be joking. There's got to be a lot. At least 250 million. I would guess there's 250 million people right now that want to play GTA 6. It's going to be some crazy number. Man, these are some terrible rolls. That is technically an upgrade. Okay, I mean, well, we scouted out a little bit. Nothing. Terrible, terrible rolls, man. Okay, so we know that once I've spent all of these materials, we can't get anything for Ice Gun Lance. It's good to know. Yo, Kate, make a note for me, would you? Ice Gun Lance, because I'll forget what weapons I've rolled. But Ice Gun Lance is nothing. Nothing on ice gun lance. So we can't make an ice gun lance with this many materials. I'll need to get rid of these materials and then maybe I can get something in the future. We'll quit out there just because I'm not wasting my materials on that. There we go. All right, let's get the game back up. Is this the same like Safi rerolls? No, Safi rerolls were much better. Way, way better. It might flop. It's not going to flop. I watched the gameplay. It's not gonna flop. Yeah, look, just looking at the gameplay, it's very unlikely. Sunbreak was worse than this, right? Oh, dude, I would literally... Anyone who watched my Sunbreak streams, I could sit there for 4 hours on stream, rolling, and then after stream, I'd have to roll for like 6 hours. I was spending 10 hours... When I say I was spending like 10 hours a day rolling, I'm not joking. Literally, that's what I would have to do. I could not do all the rolling on stream because it took so long. 6 hours... Yes, dude, yes. And even then, I might not get anything. Most days, I'd get something good. But, like, it was unreal. Dude, when I say I literally would have anime up, and I would just be rolling on Sunbreak. That's what I used to do. I got fed up. I was like, dude, I don't want to do this. I could literally have streamed 8 hours of just rolling. I'm not kidding. That's how crazy it was. Is this the same as like Safi reroll? How is it then? It's rough. It's rough. It's very unrewarding. Unless you're lucky. If you're lucky, it's pretty good, but yeah, God forbid. I mean, if you play all the weapons like I do, it's very rough. How you doing, Shield? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Bro was riding a bike and rolling. I was literally sat there on my exercise bike. Yeah, rolling Artium weapons. And posting updates on the Discord when I would get something. Because I would, yeah, I would have to like stream. The thing is, the problem was everyone would leave the streams as well. Some people would enjoy watching the gambling, but it took hours. It took hours. Do you remember, Inferno, how bad it was? By the way, dude, I was literally just saying earlier, but I don't think you were here. I said, have you noticed how all the people that you and I caught botting views on Twitch, like they're all gone? None of them are streaming anymore. Have you noticed that? I think, and I said, I think that's because I think Twitch have finally cut down on the bots. I think they're doing it. At least on the smaller content creators they have. Yeah, you've noticed? Yeah, dude, I noticed.
That's an upgrade!
Can I see your longsword build? You're still researching element build. You don't play into element on longsword, guys. Is this the one? Yeah, I mean, it's good. We'll stick with that for now. I might go trade in my tickets, you know. It's tempting. There you go. That's a max Lord Soul build. Gore Lord Soul. Notice how you do not play into element. You can get an element longsword. That's fine. I don't have Affinity EX on this, though. Obviously, if I had Affinity EX, I'd get an extra 2 Affinity. So I wouldn't be at -2. Most of them went to Kick. I know, right? I know, it's because Kick lets them bot. If you... Dude, guys, literally, I promise you, if any content creator starts saying, like, oh, man, Kick is way better than Twitch, I'm going to go to Kick. No one watches on Twitch. You know, bro. You know. Trust me. Look at how popular our stream is, right? On Twitch, yeah? I get 1 viewer on Kick. It's because the only way you're getting fucking views on Kick is if you bot. That's it. Like, because you have to bot to compete with the other people that are at, like, the top of the thing. Trust. Trust me. Bots with slots, dude. You have to bot. You have to bot 100%. You don't play into element, no. So many people make that mistake. They're running crit element, max element, all element rolls on their longsword. Like, dude, you're not doing fucking any damage. You're literally adding like 20 minutes to your team's hunt. You're a liability, mate. Right, what are we doing? Okay, they're still doing that. Do I roll anything else? Do I go get my tickets? I think we get some more Gogma tickets. I think we keep farming. I could keep... The thing is, I want to roll. I want to roll, but at the same time, it's like, oh... There are a lot of things I could get upgrades on, too. Do we scout something else? I do have a lot of element focus. No, you could... Element focus is good for some weapons. It's just not everything. It's not... That's the thing. Now that I've started, I'm kind of like... What do I need better rolls on? That I haven't scouted. I mean, I would love to get a better roll on like something like this. On my Jinder had Lord Soul Gun Lance. Well, Doshiguma Lord Soul as well. I don't think there's... I can't do my dragon weapons until I've used all the materials I currently have. Then I can start scouting my dragon weapons again. Because I already scouted my dragon weapons. Yeah. Wait, that's what I've got on my Thunder Sword and Shield? Huh. I mean... It's okay, but... I don't even have 2 attack EX on it either. Maybe I upgrade that then. There is a lot of stuff I could get upgrades for. Gogma, Ebony, Gore. Ebony. Gore, Mitsu. Wait, why do I have... Why do I... What? Why do I have Raidow's Voltage, Soul of a Dark Knight Lord's Favor, Ebony Odo Imparted Wisdom, and Mitsu Lord's... Why do I have these? And then I've got Gore Lord Soul. The fuck? Hang on a minute. I should scrap those. Yeah, why do I have all of these? I don't even remember making these. Huh. Weird. So, why do I have these? Seregios Tenacity? Doshiguma Lord Soul? I don't need that either. Can get rid of them. Gormagala Lord's Favor, Gormagala Lord's Soul, Jinderhad Lord's Soul, Gormagala Lord's Favor. Oh, I don't have Ebony Odo Lord Soul on one of these yet. Okay. Gormagala Lord Soul, Gormagala Lord Soul, Rathlos Flare Lord Soul. That I could get better EX bonuses on. Doshaguma's Might, Lord Soul. Okay. Right. Just having to look through, see what I can get rid of. There's definitely some stuff that can go. Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul. Leviathan's Gravios Protection, Lord Soul. Why the hell have I kept that? I mean, the reinforcement bonus is good, though. Yeah, maybe I was planning on re-rolling that. Same with that as well. But Seregios Tenacity, Lord Soul. Golden Apocalypse, Lord Soul. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff here I can dismantle. Yeah, this can go. I'm just going to dismantle some shit. Bear with me. I have no idea why I've got these. Very confusing. I don't need them because I've got Gore Lord Soul, right? Yeah. I don't know why I have so many. This one? I think I made that for the meme build, didn't I? Honestly, I'd rather have the Orichalcite. It's fine. Anything else? Oh yeah, there was these. Dude, I've invested quite a lot into that. Why did I upgrade this so much? That's so weird. Who knows? Same with this. Like, when did I do this? Doshaguma's Might, Lord Soul, attack, focus. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get why I did those. Genuinely. Really weird. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I had those upgraded things in the box. Gunlance? Am I joining? What are we doing? What do you want to do? I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna get some more tickets, man. You're posting? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'll grab my build. There we go. A little bit of spring cleaning. We freed up some box space, so that's nice. Raid out? Okay, cool. I don't have my ice gun lance though, do I? Damn. I didn't get it. I have to play something else. Yeah, I'll play this. It's fine. Make sure I got stun resistant. I have been invited to Leech. Should have eaten something before I started streaming today, man. I'm getting kind of hungry. I got so many leftovers, man. Got like Chinese, Got some spag bowl that I cooked at the end of last week. Damn. I need some more tea too. It's not tea break time yet though. Right, let's boogie. Is everyone else as excited for Gamescom tomorrow as me? Or am I just sort of like an outlier? Who else is coming? AT raid out? 10 star? Anyone? I know he's not the most popular fight, but... You're starving for things. What knowledge? Are we going to get bet wilds at Gamescom? I'll do a bet at the start of tomorrow's stream. Maybe lock it to 3 players then if no one else is going to join. It's quite a long walk-in if someone scales it up. Should I bet all of my points on it? Yes. Everything? To be fair, like, if it doesn't show up, like, you'd be so disappointed that you wouldn't care anyway. You bet your championship title that we get it. Don't worry, I'm confident I can win it back. So that we can be depressed together. Yeah, for me, like I said, if it doesn't happen, I'm taking time off to play War Dogs. I'm not even joking. I will literally just take a couple of weeks or a week at least, just to go and mentally recover. Because I am going to be very disappointed if we get no Wilds information. I'm hoping they start their, like, promotional campaign, you know. Get the ball rolling so I've got stuff to talk about on Twitter. Because I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, dude, what can I post? What can I even post, you know, to keep the engagement up and get people in the community talking? I mean, some people will just post an image of something they found on Reddit and go, I agree. And then they get like 1,000 likes. I'm just like, what the fuck? I try and make original content, like, you know, use my own footage, come up with a topic of discussion that's relevant to what we were talking about in the day. And I get like, maybe, I'll be lucky if I get like 30, 40, maybe 50 likes, maybe a comment or two. And then some people on Twitter could literally go, and then, oh, 1,000 likes. That's so good. Or they could post something like, I think Magnum Aulo is big. And then everyone will be like, I agree, Magnum Aulo is big. And then 1,000 likes. Like, what the fuck, bro? Impressions on War Dog? Amazing. Amazing. 100% worth buying. 100% worth buying. I had so much fun, dude. Shit, why don't we put the tramp down? Nice, good look. Dude, I know I hit that focus strike. I literally saw my thing hit the focus strike. Bro, really? Not cool, man. We waited like 10 minutes for someone to join. Oh, lag. Whoa, mega lag. What the hell? Oh, God. No! You fucking missed me. That's so annoying, isn't it? I went for the offset. I saw, like, the second I saw him doing it, I went for the offset, too. That sucks. What the hell? I was standing in front of the... Wait. Studi didn't get hit. I was behind the neck. I did get hit. What? That's actually crazy. Oh, someone's dead. Oh, Alex is dead, rip. Did he count it? No, he must have done. That is the problem with Switch Axe in multiplayer, though. Bro joined the quest late, scales it up, comes into the fight, immediately dies. Expect the game's gonna run again. Oh, dear. Bro, dude, just join us. Join us from the start of the quest, man. We were sat there waiting for 10 minutes. I was sat there saying, anyone else want to join? Anyone else want to join? We got to start locking it to 3 players. If people ain't going to join, man. Right, what do you want to do next? 80 Argveld? Can I get some help with the new Udra challenge? Nope. I do not help with challenge quests. Absolutely not. Too many cheaters, bro. Too many people cheating. So I don't help. I can't trust people anymore to help them with that. The amount of times I helped people and then I'd go to look at their score on the board and then they had nothing. What do I need to also pull my own weight? What, for the new Udra challenge? You want a max water build for your weapon. Yeah. If your build isn't maxed, you're not going to get the... I think actually the A rank's kind of easy, though. Cheaters? Yes. So you can tell if someone's cheating if the time doesn't get posted. Yeah, so we don't help with challenge quests anymore. I used to last year, but this year, no. Because if I help, let's say I help you hypothetically, and you're running mods, you're not playing vanilla, and the time doesn't get posted, I can get banned for you cheating. So yeah, I can get banned from the leaderboards. So I don't do it anymore. I don't play with people. I only play with the people that I know when it comes to thingy. I'm not saying that you would cheat. I'm just saying as a general policy now, I don't help people because of cheaters. It's too risky for me, man. It's too risky. You're on Xbox. People can cheat on console. You can still get mods on console. Yeah, got to just modify your thing and then download them from PC, install them. Yeah, got to have like a chipped console, but it's possible. Unfortunately, like I said, it's not a risk I can take. Like I said, I'll only do the speedruns with like other speedrunners now. Yeah. I used to help with it though. Again, it just sucks. How? Mod the console. Yeah, you mod the console, then you can just download and install it. You just get access to your game files like that. You can just treat it, gets treated like a PC at that point. You can just take the same files, put them in. What other quest was I want to join this time? Shake off the rust. What other quests? Well, we're doing 80 Arkveld at the moment. What shall I play? What haven't I played today? To be fair, there was quite a lot of lag on the last quest. So I'll play Sword and Shield. You're not smart enough to do any of that. Besides, you don't want to get banned either. No, like I said, I just, it's a general policy. I don't care if people aren't or are. It's just easier for me to say no. I do not help with challenge quests. Best thing to do if you want to help with the challenge quest is, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because you don't want someone else to be cheating either, because your quest time won't be legitimate. But yeah, I don't help with them anymore, unfortunately. Because I actually do care about my leaderboard postings. It's not anyone's fault beside the actual cheaters, bro. So I was just playing it. I have to. Because if I, let's say, because it happened like twice to me. And if I do it like a third time, I don't know what Capcom's policy is. How many times do you have to have an illegitimate time posted or retracted due to people using cheats? But if I do it again, like that might be 3 strikes and I'm out. Like I might not get another chance, and then I can't do the leaderboard legitimately next year when the Ascendance comes out and we get the challenge quests. So yeah, it sucks, man. And I apologize, but I can't take the risk. Not anymore. I used to not care. Like, I used to genuinely just be like, ah, yeah, whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. But now that I know that Capcom do ban you from the leaderboards for life, they can do, like, dude, I don't want, not when I play legit, like, all the time. I don't want that shit. I'm not even running mods. Alright. Shit, I didn't bring extra traps. Should have bought extra traps, shouldn't I? What? I actually did block there. Tempered wound, take it. Shock trap going down. I only have the one, sadly. I didn't bring my full load out. I apologize. Try and help Studi with another KO, maybe. The hell? He just teleported. Dude, I'm getting so much lag today. What the fuck? Lure pod? Okay. The lag actually worked in my favor there. I'm getting lure pods in. Pulling him. What the hell? Nah, bro. Holy, what in the hell is going on? I think I'm gonna have to host the quest, Kate. I think I'm gonna have to host. There's something really wrong with your internet today. What the fuck? Oh, dear. You're planning on using Insect Glaive for new Udra. IG for Udra? What, for the challenge? If you can play other weapons, do something else, maybe. IG is a tough weapon to get the A rank on. Because you can't... because of the pacing of new Udra, you can't offset. So there's a lot of attacks that he does where you just end up taking a shitload of shave damage unnecessarily. Kate, I literally watched Arkveld go into the trap. I started attacking him. He teleported out of the trap like 15 meters behind and was doing another attack. Like, literally. That's what I just witnessed. He didn't even get in the trap for me. He was in the trap. He was in the trap. How would you rank light bowgun on the difficulty from 1 to 10 to learn? It's harder now than it was. 7.5? Yeah, you've got to learn quite a bit. There's a lot of tech to light bowgun. now that it's kind of necessary for you to learn. It used to be like a 5. Because it was just simple. You basically just put in your rapid fire ammo, shot until you were empty. But then they buffed the chaser shots in rapid fire. They allowed you to maintain rapid fire through like different ammo shots, putting on your mantle. It's a lot of like micromanaging now that we never used to have. Argveld Perception Bliss you. Did you guys see that? Goddamn, he's in the trap and then freaking I'm attacking him. He teleports out of it. I need to go get some tea though. It's tea time for me. I'll be right back, guys. Cheeky tea break. Let me get a couple.
This was by design.
Because we share this globe together. If we just allow tyranny, violence, racism, and corruption to grab a hold, the entire planet will just be... You don't know how quickly things will be worse for all of us and destroyed. That level of apathy is why we're in the fucking mess that we're in with to begin with. Because people are like, oh, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't affect me. How many of you guys have gone to fill up your car recently? How many of you guys have gone to buy food recently? How many of you guys have been told you can't use water recently? Because we don't have enough water. All of these things are a result of the people at the top making shitty decisions for all of you. That's the most ignorant message you've ever read. Yeah, well, not everyone can be fucking on top of the game, can they? Oh crap, I might be dead here. I'm dead. Oh! I think War cancelled him. There you go, there's my first max potion used. Nice! And another KO. Oh, the ledge, damn it. The ledge screwed us. This run's going a lot better. Oh, nice. Good hit. Just keep going. We've got earplugs. Hit it. Hit the focus strike. Oh, hell yes, War. What a hit. Kind of hope that when we get to Master Rank, we don't go back to fighting like, yeah, like Kulu Yaku's and Zitzi Yaku's and stuff like that. Maybe it's just me. I feel like the baseline when we go Master Rank should be monsters like, oh man, I don't know. It would be cool if at the start of Master Rank we're opening up with things like Naga, Cougar, and Glavenus. That might sound crazy, but like, I don't want to go too far back. I would really like to have the roster be, you know, mid to late game Master Rank monsters that you could be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a Master Rank level of fight. Quintessentially Master Rank monsters. Like if I go in and there's like Great Jagras, it's like, ah, like how do you make that a Master Rank worthy fight? Maybe like a little bit. No, don't die here. I'm at green. Oh, this is scary. Oh, yo! Oh, oh, yo! Get lightning! God's on my side, you bitch!
This was by design.
All right, tea's brewing. Tea is brewing. Is Scorcher just the best all-around third skill? No, depends on the weapon. Sometimes, though, yeah. For a lot of stuff. For Sword and Shield, absolutely. If you get Gormagala Lord Soul. Yeah. Alright. What do we want to do next? Have you got any Guardian Rathlos gems for Transcendence? If I do, I'm saving them for new players. Not for people to transcend. Because you have points, you've got time. You can literally sit and reroll. But a new player... like, needs it for the armor. Just to get the armor for their mid-game. Guardian Rathlos is one of the best mid-game armors to run 2-piece of. What weapon should I use for the challenge quest? What weapons are you good at? You can't, you know, what are you able to play? Greatsword and Longsword are incredibly hard matchups for the Udra challenge. But if you've got a good Water Longsword, a max Water Longsword build, yeah, that's decent. Assuming you can actually play it well. Insect Glaive is very hard because, again, like I said, you do your counters, your offsets, and then you just take too much shave damage because he's got so many multi-hitboxes. So it's, yeah. Like, you can do an offset, but if you don't actually get the physical offset, you just die. You get one shot, so it kind of sucks. But the damage is good on Insect Glaive. It's okay in multiplayer if you're locking it down, but in single player, it's rough. Like, you need crazy good RNG. Greatsword is fine. It's okay. But it is the lowest DPS weapon on that hunt, I think. So, oh, hammer might be lower, actually. So, yeah. Again, it's a difficult one to do. Out of those choices for solo play, like, Longsword's going to be the best. More than likely. Because it can actually deal with its quick attacks. You can do EI slash, EI slash, EI slash in quick succession. Which you can't do with thingy. Charge Blade? Charge Blade's, like, the best for the matchup. For melee weapons. Yeah. You need a max element Charge Blade build. It will just delete him. It's a little bit difficult because you've got to wait for openings and stuff, but honestly, it's fine. You even without the openings, as long as you land a few SADs, control the fight relatively well, you should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, Dual Blades are excellent. Dual Blades. Sword and Shield solid as well. Again, it can keep up. Water Sword and Shield, Water Dual Blades, Water Charge Blade, Water Longsword, Water Light Bowgun. Water Heavy Bowgun's okay. It's decent. Got to put guard up in it just to be safe, but it's good. Udra gives you some SAD openings that are obvious. Yeah, honestly, even if you're just doing AED 1, AED 2, you should get the A rank fairly easily. Best weapon for the matchup? Light Bowgun, Water Light Bowgun, or Water Charge Blade. Yeah. I would imagine that Water Light Bowgun has a faster clear time. Probably. But if you've got like 3 Charge Blades and a Water Light Bowgun doing it, I mean, that's probably going to be pretty good. You can cycle traps together and delete him. The offset is kind of like the Spirit Slash on Longsword, but you have to be careful what direction you execute it. It's nothing like the EI Slash, though. It's slow, the animation is lengthy, you have a long recovery time, and the only defensive option you have coming out of it is an RSS. That's it. And if you do an RSS into the wrong attack, you'll get one shot anyway because of the hyper armor. So, yeah. Oh, I think my best time on Udra was like... I think we got 3 minutes, sub 3 minutes with Dual Blades. We had 1 Hunting Horn, 3 Dual Blades. Back in the day. Yeah. Dual Blades are insane if you lock it down. And you get Pitfall Trap, Pitfall Trap. Your defensive option is iframes and vaulting, pretty much. But you have to be able to offset into RSS to get damage. Because you need to be doing that. Power through and then RSS, which is why I say it's a risk. It's gambling. Because if he does the wrong thing, if you do an RSS and he does like the spin explosive move, and you're in hyper armor, you're going to get hit by all of that shit. It's just going to one-shot you. That's a problem that a lot of weapons have, but... yeah, I feel like it's a little bit worse on IG, because your biggest attack is putting you at your biggest risk. You're kind of sad that Savage Axe is locked behind wounds, though. It's not locked behind wounds. You can get Savage Axe whenever you want. Just bring a bomb or perfect guard and you can instantly go into Savage Axe. That's why you say it has similarities to Longsword. Where if you slash in the wrong direction, you're in the hitbox. I mean, that means you could say every weapon's similar to Longsword. If you attack in the wrong direction, you're in the hitbox. For me, IG's like nothing like Longsword. Longsword actually has a good counter. You can actually always counter back to back. You have multiple counter options. You do still take shave damage, but you have proper hyper armor. Whereas IG, if you get hit after the initial offset, you're still gonna get hit again, like knocked back, which is kind of dumb. You don't get true hyper armor, which sucks. Maybe that's why you have trouble with it. I don't have trouble with it. I just fucking hate it. It's awful. I hate Insect Glaive in this game. I loved it in World and I loved it in Sunbreak. In this game, it's horrendous. It does need some hyper armor, though. It really does, yeah. Because you can't... Once you get that first offset, you're not getting a knockback. So if you're offsetting into the start of a multi-hitbox attack or a multi-chain attack, you're literally just going to take damage, which is... It sucks. That's my defensive option. That's what I've got. And I know a lot of people say, well, you go in the sky. Yeah, this game has so many infinite vertical hitboxes. It's kind of ridiculous. So, again, is there any matchup where light bowgun is not the best? No. Yes. Yeah, Oof Duna, I think. I don't think it's the best on that. Yeah, Duna. Anything else? No, I think everything else, it should probably be the strongest. Right, what do you guys want to do? Did you get your connection back, Kate? To be honest, I can host anyway. You have to hit the head. Everything else is a bad hit zone. Yeah. It's still good. I just think Dual Blades are better because Dual Blades are freaking nuts on Duna. If you lock it down, Heroics Dual Blades... Thing is dead, dude. Dead to rights. It's disgusting. I mean, you can hit like, what, 240s on the arms, 250s with Dual Blades. That's crazy. Yeah, and given how quickly it's hitting, it's pretty good. You convinced me to play light bowgun. Yeah, make sure you have a good... Like, the thing is, it's not just a case of playing it. You have to have a good build. I want to specify. Like, you're not going to get an A rank if your build sucks. It doesn't matter how good you play. So you've got to make sure you've got a good roll. You get a decent Gogma, Artian, Water Light Bowgun. And then you need to run 4-piece Gogma. You need to get the Gore bonus on it and get a piece of Gore. At which point, easy, you get the A. Easy, no problem. Not a problem. But it's the build. The build counts. If you have a good build, you can even die and waste time and still get your A rank. But if your build sucks, like, you could be playing perfectly and still not get the A. So you got to make sure you have everything together. You got to have the right rolls. Twas, we've never played in a quest together, my guy. I highly doubt that. The A rank is 14 minutes. It's not hard. Even 14 minutes with a bad build is going to be hard. Yeah. You've never played light bowgun. You want to learn it. Okay. Best thing you can do, first of all, is go to the training area then. Get an element light bowgun. Just kind of get a feel for all the different options that you've got. Yeah. But first things first, you want to get a build together. Get a good build. Then go training area. Then... get into the action. How you doing, Marcian? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You'd also watch a weapon guide, to be honest. Yeah, do that once you've actually played the weapon a little bit. Pick up what you can by yourself, then do a guide. Because the problem is, like, watching a guide early on, you don't even have a grasp of the fundamentals, like the basics. So if you do a guide, it can be, like, a bit overwhelming. Because you're getting loads of information dropped at you that might not necessarily be applicable to you just yet. But if you learn the basics just by playing the weapon, and then watch a guide, because you're like, oh, okay, I understand what this button does, so I get what they're doing. Yeah. Are your light bowgun builds the best? The light bowgun builds on my Discord will be max builds. They will be builds for speedrunning. So, yeah, you can't max them out any more than what they are. I'm going to go get my tea. I'll be right back. You're sorting out connection? Okay, yeah, no worries. Nice. Are there builds not for the best slot? Wait, I tell you what. Who's the person that needs help with Udra? With getting the A rank? Who was it? Are you in the lobby? You killed the Gogmazius with the helpers. The real people are dying a lot, so your Santa's little helpers are fantastic. Next, you're going to be solo when you get all the gear. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to solo Gog. It's fine. You don't have to. No, I don't think anyone judges anybody for not soloing Gog. Because he's 4-player scaled anyway. It's just a case of, you know, it just takes time. Yeah, doing good, Uz. Who's the person that needed the Udra? The one that was saying they were going to play light bowgun. Who was it? I chat scrolled. Who was it? Master Plan Foiler? Was that it? Or maybe they're not there anymore. I was just reading their name off of the YouTube chat. So maybe they'll come back. Oh, they might actually be doing it already. Oh, no, they're not. I was going to say, I could probably help them in a duo. Just me and them. That way I don't have to, like, worry about anyone else or anything. A rank 14 minutes. I could do 14 minutes 2-player scale by myself, essentially. So even if they don't do fucking anything, I can get them the A rank. For sure. You just started playing Wilds? Dude, nice. K-Dot, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. I'm gonna give him a hand. I think the last one took 12 minutes, so they're only halfway through at the moment. Are there low rank and beginner high rank builds in your Discord? No. But you won't need them if you're doing 80 Udra. There might be some... There might be like a HR41 build in there, possibly. HR41 build is just 4P score Magala with a Blangonga beta top. Oh shit, they actually did it. Damn. Okay, they were obviously a bit further in, I think, than 6 minutes then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Put a flash bomb in. Hang on a minute. There we go. Done. What event quest is best for farming mill vouchers? You don't do event quests if you need to farm mill vouchers. You need to do the bowling. Bowling is the best way to get mill vouchers, by far. So save up bowling tickets and do that. Just watch everyone go flying. Damn it. We haven't killed the Lagarcus yet. That's surprising. Oh no. No. My dragon light bowgun. Need more damage. Oh shit, am I out of dragon ammo? Oh, I need more dragon ammo. You know, you can use traps to capture thingy when he's done as well, guys. Laggy. I'm not getting my quick thing. There we go. Oh, mistimed it. I would recommend bringing traps in future, guys, for your captures. All of you. Especially if you're farming this quest a lot for armor spheres. Because if you capture the laggy, you can just focus on the Rathalos. Makes it a lot easier. Otherwise, if I hadn't been distracting the Rathalos, you would have had both of them on your ass the whole time. So you can literally just capture him, get straight on the Wrath. Because honestly, if this quest is taking you 7 minutes 20 seconds to do, you shouldn't be doing this quest. You should be doing the Folger Anjanath because it's not time efficient. Yeah. This quest is... You'd be better off doing this... Where is it? This one. Wreaking Havoc in Wyveria. Because this only... The only thing is this doesn't give you like the higher tier of armor spheres, but... You could probably get like, what, 3 of these done for every one of those in a 6-minute period? So you ultimately would get more from this than you would from this. Yeah. Time to bring traps. Yesterday I saw the lineup of Capcom for the show. 5 games in the list and they don't show nothing about Monster Hunter. Some YouTubers said that maybe for Japan Game Show. No, it will be there, dude. They never say when it's going to be there for thingy. For Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, you should definitely... I'd definitely consider doing this instead. You've never watched the Tokyo Game Show? You never watched it? It's shit. It's awful. Every year we watch it, it's bad. Every year I watch it, it's bad. HR10, is he... Is that high rank? This is high rank, yeah. Grey subs, do thank you for the 7 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Gamescom should be good. I think it's going to be amazing tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it a lot. There's a lot of big games that we haven't seen anything from. And that's not even considering things that haven't been announced. You've got Naughty Dog's new game. You've got Grand Theft Auto. You've got The Witcher. You've got Monster Hunter. You've got something that From Software said they've been working on. Like, they've got something to showcase. Whether or not it's getting shown tomorrow or not, I don't know. But there's a lot, man. There's a lot to look forward to. Oh, good offset. What play? GG. Well played, well played. Nice. Yeah, the Tokyo Game Show, the last couple of years I've watched it have been horrendous. It's been a real slog to get through. The Monster Hunter bit of it has always been the best portion of it, but the overall show has been very, very poor. The presentation, the pacing, the way they do everything, it's just, yeah. That's the one thing Japan cannot get right. They do not know how to do a good presentation. They don't. They really don't know how to... They know how to make things very boring. Put it that way when it comes to presentations. Yeah. It's rough. The Tokyo Game Show needs a complete... I don't know. They need someone like Jeff Keighley. They need a showman. They need a showman to get behind it, back it, and be like, understand what makes something like that entertaining. Because Tokyo Game Show is very much like they get like 4 or 5 developers sat behind a desk with paper like it's a news reading. Ohayou gozaimasu! And then they'll just talk about the game amongst each other for like 20 minutes. It's like, bro, hell no, dude. How long is the Tokyo Game Show? 90 minutes to 2 hours long. It's usually quite a long presentation. How OP is the Corrupted Mantle on release? It's OP now. it was a bit stronger as well at release. Yeah, I think it lasted for 10 seconds more, and some of the moves for some weapons did a bit more damage. Yeah, but it's still OP. Like, it's still crazy strong. Hmm. Where is he? Up here? Oh, he's up. I should have gone to the main camp. Weird, he's not here. He's not fighting him. Where is he? Is he fighting the wrong monster? I was wondering to myself, like, why has he been in here for 4 minutes? I think he's fighting the wrong thing. Oops, should not press circle there. It is kind of crazy to me how, like, certain moves are just so bad now. Like the circle button press on dual blades. I actually did get a random rush up there, but... dumb. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be doing this though. I don't know. Why are these quests taking you so long to get through? Let me have a look at your build. I think you're missing something on your build, brother. Because Volgaranjana, if I joined that, you were 5 minutes in. This guy shouldn't be taking you longer than the Rathalos and the thingy. This should be a quick one. Even for Greatsword. I'll have a look at your build. I think you're missing something on your build. Who is this in chat? Zion? Who's Zion? Yeah, that one shouldn't be taking 7 minutes. Definitely not. Not with an endgame build. I mean, this thing's like... He's got like no health. He's only got like, what, the 20,000 health. That's like 20 hits with the greatsword and he's dead. Well, not quite. A bit more like 30 something, but yeah. Let's have a look. What have we got on the build here? What are we working with? Okay. Oh, not bad. Not bad, not bad. No, this build's good. Yeah, that's all good. That's good. Oh, you've got no max... You don't have your maximum might maxed out. Maximum might absolutely over Flayer, dude. You're missing 10% affinity there. Definitely get that. The build looks good. Yeah, Flayer doesn't take precedent over max might. But the rest of the build is decent. You could upgrade the Challenger Charm as well. That would be good. That would be a good upgrade to get. And you need Shockproof for multiplayer. Oh. But no, the build's good. Yeah, get your max might in, dude, to get your crit up. Get your max might in. Flayer, you've already got 2 levels of Flayer. Everything past the first level of Flayer is... It's okay, but it's not, like, major important. You know, you get, like, an extra bit of damage on the procs, but I don't think it actually makes the wounds occur any faster past level 1. It's the first level of Flayer is the most important. Is the HR41 light bowgun build on your Discord good enough to farm the rest of the endgame variants? No. Absolutely not. It's a HR41 build. You should be using a HR100 build to farm the endgame stuff. HR41 is the build you use until you get to HR either 50 or 100, depending on whether or not you need a build upgrade at those levels. But yeah, no, you don't use that at endgame. You should upgrade before then. You should always be looking to upgrade your build. Always. If you're still using a build from HR41, then there's upgrades available for you. 100%. Black Gravios for Ascendance. Yeah, it's an easy inclusion. I think if they're looking to bolster up the monster roster, stuff like that is just a no-brainer. It's like Azure Rathalos Pink Rathian. You bolster the roster, you basically just have a texture color change. Damn, dude. What the hell? Nice. Remember, tail and head for your greatsword, brother. Those are the best hit zones for a greatsword. Although, try not to go for tail when he's down, because otherwise you skip the whole knockdown just like that. Which makes us lose quite a lot of damage potential. Done. There you go. Don't forget to carve your tail. You're sorry asking dumb shit? What dumb shit? No, it's not dumb. It's important. It's good that you asked it because other people might be wondering the same thing. In Monster Hunter, general rule of thumb is if you can upgrade your build before you do something, you upgrade your build. You'd be amazed that, like, I'd say 80% of the player base doesn't even adhere to that basic principle. So they just keep going and going and going, and, you know, even if their hunts are taking them 49 minutes, they don't see that as a sign that maybe they should get an upgrade. If your builds are taking you longer and longer and longer, that means you probably need to upgrade your build. Because all builds are relative to the level that you get them at. So your hunt time shouldn't deviate too much. Well, they will do, obviously, as you get to end game, because monsters have massive HP pools. But, like, as you're progressing through the game, assuming you're playing all right, you should be roughly getting, like, similar, you know, within like 2 to 3 minutes completion times. And that should be because you're always getting offered upgrades. Now, it does differ from weapon to weapon. Certain weapons will get offered upgrades when others aren't, obviously, because there's an asymmetrical progression system depending on what weapons you're playing. But typically speaking, like, the game's pretty good at giving you upgrades at around the same time. So, for example, HR 21, you get access to Guardian armor. Every single weapon in the game at HR 21 gets a build upgrade. At HR 41, you get access to all of the Apex monsters, Gormagala and Arkfeld, right? So every single build gets an upgrade there. There's build upgrades for everything. At HR, at low rank, when you get to the Guardian monsters, there's an upgrade for every single weapon there at the Guardian, that point of the game. At HR 50, there's upgrades for a lot of builds because of the Arch-Tempered monsters. So not all builds, but a lot of builds get an upgrade at HR 50. And then obviously the other big one is HR 100. HR 100, every single build gets access to upgrades. There's more upgrades available. You can see Orochi Kirin for the cliffs. Yeah, it would fit there. It would definitely fit. I'm kind of hoping that they actually expand upon all of the existing maps. I want the Ice Shard Cliffs to have some bigger areas in it, so we can maybe get monsters like potentially Gammoth or Zamtrios. Zamtrios would be awesome. Oh, look, Saber's here. How you doing, Saber? Tiger Stripe. Yeah, Tiger Stripe they could put in. I mean, he'd fit. There's enough room for him. Refund you a spin from an hour ago? You spun the wheel an hour ago? I didn't even see it, brother. You should have said something. Sorry, dude. No one mentioned it. Anyone else can't get the RE framework to work in Wilds since the new update? I don't use it, so I can't comment. Oh, bro. To lock this thing down a bit better. Try and leave? No leaving. Get ready with traps, Alex. Oh. Dump. Trap him. GG. Ward did as well. He did say it. Oh, dude, I didn't even. Sorry, dude. I didn't even say. Spin for me? Okay, I'll spin. Sorry, dude. I genuinely didn't see it in chat. It's crazy that we still don't have notifications for wheel spins. Like, it's nuts. Pick a weapon. There you go. War, pick a weapon. You don't got one or it's broken? No, it doesn't exist. There is nothing. For the thing is, there's no way to connect it. Like, there's no... I don't think Twitch ever gave out the API for it. It doesn't link with anything. Ah. Hunting horn? Alright, cool. Yeah, doing good, Platypus. I'll be doing a lot better tomorrow when we get bloody thingy. Go help Antox with this communication error has occurred. What? Oh, I can't join him. That sucks. Damn. There was a rumor that Akantor and Eucanlos, they actually had the fights done and put together for Sunbreak. There was a rumor back with Sunbreak that, like, it was cut content. Because someone, I think someone in the game files found Akantor, references to Akantor and Eucanlos. And, like, their items and stuff. This was years and years and years ago. Because I remember someone shared a Reddit thread with me. And that was in the RE engine. So there is a possibility that they cut it to put it in this game. So maybe we do see them come back. That would be freaking awesome. There's a bunch of things like that in the Wilds files. I know. I know. Why can't I join his quest? Oh, wait. It might let me in. Here we go. I didn't know there was problems with the RE engine. No, that sucks, Eris. I'm sorry to hear that you're having issues with it. I mean, can you play vanilla, or do you need a specific mod to get the game running? Do you need, like, a performance improvement mod? Oh, it's AMD. So, oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I know a lot of people have issues with the old AMD stuff. Alright. Oh, it won't let me sneak attack him. What the hell? Dunskies, mate. GG. Oh, I don't want to slide down that much. Come on. GG. Nice. You like to disable the post-processing and the lens flare and the permanent event quests and custom quest mod. So you can do the crazy hard quests for the lols. Yeah, fair enough. You hate the film grain? Film grain? What time is the Monster Hunter panel tomorrow? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Like, to be honest, we don't even know if there is a Monster Hunter panel other than for Outlanders. I swear to God, if all we get is Outlanders tomorrow, I'm going to flip my shit. Dude, I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm literally, I'm telling you, I'm taking a break. If there's no Ascendance, I'm done. I'm having a break. I'm going to go play War Dogs instead, man. I think War Dogs comes out on the 10th of September. So what I'll do is I'll like finish out the week and then maybe wait until the 10th of September, take a break, play War Dogs off stream. Just, yeah. No, there's going to be Outlanders. Outlanders is there. Guaranteed. They've already confirmed Outlanders is going to be at Gamescom. That's there. But if it's only Outlanders, I'm just going to be like, oh, bro, come on, man. No, I know it's not Capcom. That's Timmy. Timmy. Blah, 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 Timmy. That's all I ever think of when I hear their company's name, bro. Hear me out. Gammoth version in the plains that uses Fulgurite. Maybe. I'd rather just get normal Gammoth, though. Or Elderfrost Gammoth. On a side note, don't forget to back up your Monster Hunter saves. Yep. I remind people. I backed mine up last, so. But I keep reminding chat to do it. They won't bloody do it. There will always be someone that comes in and gets their shit corrupted. September's next week. Yep. Yep. It is. We sure are speedrunning this year. We kind of, yeah. I think all of our minds are in fast forward mode because we want that new Ascendance DLC. This year is going quick for me, I must admit. I think it's because I'm bored. Like, I want something new for this game. Last year when Wilds came out was like the longest year. There was so much new stuff. This year it's like, bro. I'm pulling back and pressing triangle circle. He's not in the rings though. He keeps getting knocked down where I'm attacking him, but he ends up like out of all of my damage. It sucks. And I can't put a trap down. Dude. Damn it. Ah, almost. Son of a bitch. Dumb. My advice to you, D-Mix, if you're playing a heavy bowgun, get yourself the Mitsu heavy bowgun for this guy if you need to farm him. Because it's the best water heavy bowgun that you can get in the game at this stage. And I notice you're running the Gravios heavy bowgun, which is a little bit less effective here. Did you not make your elemental hunting horns yet? Yeah, I have it. But he's not using an element bowgun, so I'm not going to buff shit. You like better hunting horn from Rise? That's not hunting horn, bro. That's fucking, that's breakdance flute. It's not hunting horn. It's a completely different weapon. Hunting horn wasn't in, it wasn't in Rise. I don't know what that was. It was okay, but it was not hunting horn. You love the rename. What breakdance flute? Yeah, it played nothing like hunting horn. It lost all of its identity. Hunting horn in this game is so much better because it upgrades it and allows it to keep pace without losing its identity. Which was rough. This version of hunting horn feels like an evolution. The hunting horn in Rise felt like a complete remake. Yeah, which was a shame because you're a hunting horn main in World. You had to drop it in Rise. It felt, yeah, it was okay, but it wasn't hunting horn, right? It was a different weapon. I just played it as if it was a new weapon, and it was fine. But I can't call it hunting horn. You didn't have to actually play songs. Like, everything just auto-played. It felt like you were just spamming buttons a lot of the time and spinning around and friggin'... Yeah. It had some of the stuff, like some of the recognizable traits of, like, hunting horn, but... Nah, I like it this way, where you do your attack combos, you queue up your notes, and then you do a performance. That's, for me, that's... Mwah. That's how I want it, man. You hate it when they try to streamline the game too much. Yeah, like getting rid of hot drinks and cool drinks, stuff like that. It does still annoy me a little bit that we don't have to craft ammo for bowguns. Like, having infinite ammo is a bit like, was that really necessary? I know we don't for element, which is great, but a part of me wonders, is that why, like, is that why element ends up being a little bit OP? Is because it's the only stuff that we have limited amount of, but we can just go restock. I'd rather them have made Pierce, Spread, and Normal Shot a little bit more effective, but have it so that we have limited ammo for them as well. Maybe they just felt like it was a redundant aspect. Oh, no, damn it. Nice, damn it. GG, full blade. What do you mean? So, Hunting Horn in Rise, all of its mechanics were streamlined. Like, it was way oversimplified. Whereas most weapons have gotten more complex, Hunting Horn in Rise became more simple. So the depth from the gameplay was gone. Like, you didn't have to, like, worry about, like, specific combos in order to queue up notes anymore. You didn't have to worry about timing to play your songs, because you were always playing all your songs all the time. Like, every attack you did played a song. So you were just getting the buffs. Restocking is streamlining. No, there's a difference between convenience and streamlining. Like, what they did to Hunting Horn in Rise was not convenience. It was a reduction of the mechanical components of the weapon. So that's streamlining it, right? If you get what I'm saying. Restocking is convenience. That's... I mean, you could make an argument to say that it is streamlining, I suppose, but the things are two things are different. Like, let's say they made it in the next game so that light bowgun always had rapid fire all the time. There was no longer the mechanic of maintaining rapid fire gauge, right? That is streamlining. Whereas allowing you to restock ammo, that's convenient. Right? That's a little bit different. It's not quite the same thing. Because streamlining is simplifying. Does allowing people to restock simplify it? Because it is something extra that you have to go and do. Like, the thing is, even in the old games, you technically did get a restock, but you had to wait after a certain amount of time, and then the restock would be supplied to your camp. And then you could go back and get more supplies, right? Whereas now you can just get access to your own supplies and restock when you need to. It allows for less prep. Only if you're a shit hunter. You still want to be prepped at the start of your thing. What it does allow you to do is, if you make a mistake, you don't have to like back out of it, because before it was just a time waste, right? If you bought the wrong stuff, you'd have to quit the quest, come back out. Whatever the insertion fee was for the quest, that gets null and voided, so you lose your money just because you forgot, I don't know, maybe you forgot to put max potions in your loadout for whatever reason. Or you didn't craft any max potions before you started, so now you've only got the crafting materials. So, yeah. I don't know, that's convenient. But did it streamline the gameplay system? Not really. I think the system's still the same. It's just a case of now you're not punished for forgetting something. Whereas Hunting Horn, it's completely changed. Like, all of the mechanics were oversimplified. I wouldn't say that allowing you to restock during a hunt is a simplification of mechanics, because it's an additional mechanic that you now have access to, which is why it's convenience. Streamlining is the removal of mechanics, like the removal of the need to use cool drinks and hot drinks, in order to make the gameplay simpler. That's what streamlining is. But I don't think restocking makes gameplay simpler. That makes it more convenient. Which is why I put a differentiation between the two things. You can fast travel in mid-combat to restock. Yeah, see, the fast traveling in mid-combat, that is... Is that convenience or is that streamlining? What category would that come under? It's definitely convenient, because you couldn't use to restock. You had to get out of combat in order to go back, or you had to bring a Farcaster. So I think technically that is streamlining, because you don't have to use the Farcaster anymore. So yeah, I wonder if they'll let us do that in Master Rank. I bet you in Master Rank we won't be able to just like yeet ourselves out of combat. There we go. Dude, D-Mix is getting on it. I'm on my way. There's no negative skills. That's streamlining. Yeah. Like the removal of negative skills, that's streamlining. That's not convenience. Because it's simplifying the mechanic. It's like removing something. That's streamlining. Is it convenient to not have them? Debatably as well, yeah, but that's a simplification of the build system. Because the build system always used to have trade-off. You do still have skills with trade-off, but even sometimes like the negative aspects of skills can end up being turned into a positive. Like taking damage with the Safi Jiva skill, for example, you can activate resentment. So, yeah. Oh shit, did I bring the wrong thing? I didn't bring traps. Oh no, I do have a trap. Never mind. I'll just get our buffs up here. Try and come stand in my rings if you can, D-Mix. Do you reckon I should buff his defense? I'll get the damage in for now. No, it's done. GG. There you go. Yeah, it's worth getting this. The water. You can use this for Pierce as well. I think this is your best Pierce heavy bowgun and your best water heavy bowgun for this stage of the game. The negative crit builds in the older games. Yeah. Exactly. Taking damage with the Corruption Man, also OP. Yeah. Imagine if the Corruption Mantle left you with a red bar. Oh my god, that would be so good. Procking Piping Hot is so trivial. Yeah, well, you know what's even easier is doing it with the frickin', what's it called? Soul of a Dark Knight set. You just proc it and then immediately activate it. And then you can maintain it with the Corruption Mantle. That's crazy good. I wish we had more mantles, man. They made the mantles so good in this game, but there's only 4 of them. I kind of wish all of the other mantles got that treatment. I hope they don't forget about mantles in the DLC. It's the kind of mechanic I can feel like they just forget about. Like Petalaces from Rise to Sunbreak. Dude, they completely forgot about Petalaces. They didn't even give us a new one in Master Rank. There was nothing. How do you forget about this this mechanic? What other mantles are we missing? What's it? KO mantle, status mantle, airborne mantle, ice mantle, dragon mantle, thunder mantle, fire mantle, water mantle, dragon mantle, assassin's mantle. What else? We're missing, dude. We're missing a lot. Arigato ne. Daijoubu? What? There's 3 weak spots there. How did I... How did I not hit any of them? That's crazy. He's done. Good offset. Glider mantle, yeah. The bandit mantle. Then we had the other gadgets like the health booster, the affinity booster.
I have been invited to leech.
What else was there? There were a couple other things. The KO mantle sounds fun. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It turned every single one of your attacks into did stun damage. Everything. So it was interesting. The Rocksteady Mantle currently sucks. Yeah, the Rocksteady Mantle in this game is ass. Don't bring Temporal. Yeah, Temporal doesn't need to come back. Temporal doesn't need to come back. I mean, I don't mind. If they bring it back, I think it's fine because we've got the Corruption Mantle. And yeah. So if they do want to bring it back, I actually don't mind. Because Corruption Mantle's so damn good. I don't think it's a problem. Even if you put Temporal Mantle in this game right now, I don't think you'd use it over Corruption Mantle most of the time. Like, yeah. And to be fair, the Evasion Mantle now gets the dodge from the Temporal Mantle. Like the true iframe dodge, like invulnerability dodge. So you can just play that like Temporal, but just be a little bit more cautious. And then it buffs your damage as well. So that's kind of nice. You were trying to explain to your friend that stacking defense is bad in Wild's late game. But I couldn't find the breakpoint data. Care to explain basic terms so I can relay it to him? Well, monsters have like literally hundreds of thousands of health. And defense is diminishing returns. Past a certain point, like, here's the thing. If you're getting hit to the point where having 600 defense is actually making a difference, that kind of just means you need to learn the fight more. Because your hunts are just going to take a much longer and other players are going to carry you. The players that aren't using heavy defensive skills, right? That's not to say that you shouldn't use defensive skills. You can use a few, but just don't play a fully defensive build because you're kind of fucking over your teammates, right? In the same vein that if you're not a skilled player and you're playing a fully offensive guild, you're going to fuck over your teammates because you're not going to be able to use the build effectively. So you need to have a balanced build based on your skill level. That's the most important thing. But if you're going to use defensive skills, you want to use efficient ones. So currently the best defensive skills in the game are going to be, if you know how to iframe, then Evade Window 2 is pretty solid. When you eat the Azus Platter, you get Evade Window 4.75. So that's pretty damn good. Evade Extender's nice for newer players, you know, gets you out of the hitbox when you don't know how to iframe. So for noobs, that's quite nice. Earplugs is just insane value now. It's back to how it used to be. You have 3 levels, small, medium, large. It's 3 slots and it's a medium skill. So that's pretty good. Like, honestly, with a lot of builds, you use Counter-Strike 3. If you're a newer player, you just don't use the Counter-Strike. Use the earplugs instead. So that's good. Divine Blessing is a small skill slot. You usually have 3 small skill slots free on most builds. So you can use Divine Blessing. Even if you got 1 or 2, that's going to massively increase your defensive capabilities on average. And then if you need it, there's Stun Resist. You can use that instead. What I would say is, don't use more than 1 defensive skill or 2 defensive skills occupying 3 small slots. And don't use more than 1 defensive skill that occupies more than 3 medium slots. If you're using like 6 medium slots for defensive skills and 7 small slots for defensive skills, you've gone too far. Your build is already sacrificing slots that you might need for things like antivirus or maximum might or coalescence or something else, Counter-Strike, etc. So just don't go overboard. Don't do like too much. But it depends, like I said, it depends on your skill level. The other thing is if you feel like you need Earplugs 3, Tremor Resist 3, Windproof 3, Stun Resist 3, Divine Blessing 3, Defense Boost 7. At that point, I would say you need to learn the fight more. You need to learn how to counter. You need to learn how to block. You need to actually, rather than just spamming triangle the whole time, actually learn your timings for your movesets and when and where to do certain things. Because at that point, you're not getting the most out of your hunt anyway. You're not actually learning the fight. Because you're just using all of these skills to counter things as opposed to actually maybe utilizing thingy. But that's not to say that there aren't instances where you are going to use Windproof and earplugs and stuff like that. You're absolutely going to use them. But if you're using all of them all the time, you're definitely missing out on a load of damage. Yeah. Who was that? Danbury, oh, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And Jarhead, welcome back, dude. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, that's what I would say. The other thing is, of course, the Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu, the art of war. The best defense is a good offense. Nothing defends you better than knocking out the monster faster, knocking down the monster faster, making tempered wounds faster so you can knock down the monster. And the only way you're going to do that is by having more offensive skills in your build. The only time when you take 0 damage from a monster is when you are incapacitating said monster. And the best way to incapacitate a monster is by doing more damage. That's it. Like, if the monster's up and about and you're relying on passive defensive skills, that means the monster is dominating you and you're not dominating the monster. Which is why you need offensive skills. Offensive skills genuinely are the best defense in this game. And if your whole team is running a good offensive build, then you're not going to have any issues. Shouldn't be a problem. Can I have a look at your build? Later, dude. I'm going to help... people are getting in on quests and they're waiting for me to join. So your boy's got to get on in there and give him a hand. How do I make sure to never run out of crafting elemental ammo on the light bowgun? You will. Because unless your teammates are doing a lot of damage as well, you're going to run out of ammo. So you need to go restock. You just restock in the middle of a quest. Take a Firecaster, put it on your hotbar. You can just, oh, bam, go straight back to camp, get more ammo, and then come back. It's fine. Even with restocks, light bowgun is still going to be higher DPS than basically anyone else. Anto, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. You're new to the game? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it? Hopefully you're enjoying it. For a second, I thought Sun Tzu subscribed. And you looked away. As if seeing it. No. I'm just talking about Sun Tzu, the art of war. It's just basic strategic and tactical knowledge. And it applies to basically every video game, by the way. Like... that should be my goal, is to design a video game where actually building up your defenses and not being offensive is like the meta. A game where you can't, like, evade or... Rip. Have the camp infinite ammo or element ammo? No. You add it to your natter farm. So you need to add, dragon ammo, fire herbs, water herbs, whatever it is to your natter farm. And then you can cycle your natter farm, stack up like hundreds of herbs, and then you're good. It's fun. You're liking Greatsword a lot? Nice. Yeah, Greatsword's really good fun in this game. Grinding good gear made me able to beat 80 Arkveld in 14 minutes. You just started the game a month ago. Yeah, dude, it's the gear. The gear makes the biggest difference. The first biggest difference in reducing your quest completion time is upgrading your gear. After that, it's actually getting good at the game. Because the thing is, let's say I'm getting, what's the perfect example? I was getting 10-star, 80 Arkveld cleared in 10 minutes, right? I don't have a max build. And then, to get better, when I get better, I clear it in 8 minutes 47. Okay? So I go from 10 minutes to 8 minutes 47 when I get really good at the hump. Okay? But I don't have a max build. If I get a max build... God damn, dude. I don't know how much time I'm going to shave off. Like, I don't know. I still don't have max builds for my longsword, so... Yeah. You need a beast gem. Right, what do you need the beast gem for, brother? Wait, what's your hunter rank? Hang on a minute. We should help you get a new build. Okay. You need one more piece of... No, you need Guardian Ebony Odo. Guardian Ebony Odo. That's what I would run, dude. Get 2-piece Guardian Ebony here and here. That's what we should be helping. Oh, wait, no, that's D-Mix. I think that's what D-Mix is farming anyway. Wait, what do you need? Let me have a look. What's your build at? Right, okay. Guys, also, D-Mix. This applies to you and Thingy. Put some decorations in your build, guys. Like, there's no point leaving these empty. You'll have something. I don't know why, but all new players I see, they never put anything in their build. I think it's because they think that it gets stuck in there. This isn't like Diablo, where when you socket a gem, you can't, like, unsocket it for free. Like, you can, you guys can put in and remove decorations whenever you want, right? So, like, look, I can just remove it, and then I can just go, oh, blah, 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 put whatever in, where, you know. It's literally that simple. There is absolutely nothing stopping you from putting decorations in, guys, and taking them out. Maybe they don't know how to. Okay, right. Assuming you don't know how to, you come here, you click right on your thingy, so like that, and then you can just select and then put in a decoration. Yeah, it's as simple as that. We're almost at HR 21 for Antox. So yeah, they need a beast gem. I don't even know if I've got a quest with a beast gem in it. Anyone got a beast gem guaranteed? Oh, I do, but it's too high a level. Mitsu. Oh, is he getting the Mitsu armor? Oh. Oh, you could do 2-piece Mitsu to get your coalescence up. Actually, that would be good. Yeah, maybe get the Mitsu legs and waist. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. No, yeah, he can get Mitsu. Mitsu's going to give him coalescence activation as well. It's decent. And with the Mitsu heavy bowgun, it should be pretty good for the slick blade activation. It's actually... Yeah. No, you should get 2-piece Mitsu. Do you need a Mitsu quest? I actually do have a Mitsu quest, D-Mix. Hang on a minute. Let me post it up. With a guaranteed gem as well. Let's do this, because I can help with this right now. Here, join me. I got this the other day on the off chance that someone might need it. And would you look at that? Someone does need it. Yeah, here, come join. Can you join? Yeah, if you need this, for sure. Kate will give you a spot. Or study. Wait, I'll just not unready up. Yeah, dude, if you need it, come join. There you go. Study's giving you a spot. There's a passcode. Yep. Same as it's always been. It's because I play in public lobbies. We're in public lobby. So our community, if you ever see a TWOS community quest, it will have 1992 as the password. Everyone in my community uses 1992. That way, if it says password, yes, and you put 1992 in, you know you're playing with someone who's watching the stream. So that means they'll be in the Discord, which means you can like join Discord chat with them, communicate. Makes it easy to know. Dude, Gamescom tomorrow, man. Oh my goodness. What the hell? So weird. I was pressing buttons, but nothing happened. I don't think my controller DC'd either. Done. GG. Maybe they'll announce Monster Hunter Stories 4. Why did they stop doing updates for Monster Hunter Stories 3? I swear Monster Hunter Stories 2 got so much more love. Like, didn't that game get like 1 or 2 updates and then they just stopped? Wait, what is happening with Monster Hunter Stories 3? I think it got like Nergigante and then that was it, right? Dude, Stories 1 got so much. You got like Fatalis, Call of Taroth. Sorry, Stories 2. So many things got added. Weird. Really weird. Yo, Rockness, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, friggin' legend. Cheers, me dear. Springy Otter, Sheki, Khalid, Garfield, Tinseltoes, and the Jews. Oh no, you gifted a sub to the Jews. Guys, no more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to the Rockness. Enjoy. Cheers, Rockness, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Super generous of you. Hopefully those people will actually enjoy the subs. After watching you, you're learning Charge Blade now, dude. Peak. That's good. Do we need that again? Do you want to do another one? Spin the wheel. Spin. Do you want to do another Me Too? Yeah, you need to do another one. Okay, I'll post it again. Unlock an audio. There you go. Alval's probably got some audios for you, saved in the audio bank. I know he's been making a bunch of them. Like, I know he's been making clips for audios. There you go. You get to choose one of his things on the Discord. Right, we're doing that Me Too again. I guess I can play more Hunting Horn. You have saved up investigations if you're bored. I'm helping people at the moment, brother. All right, I'll post it again. Here we go. Someday we'll have the yacht audio. Yo, if you put the clip on thingy, right? Albao could make some of that into an audio command, I think. It's a bit long, but like, yeah. You're open to suggestions on the audio redeem. You'll have to have a look. Yeah, Kate, Albao, War, they've got stuff saved up. Definitely. Come join D-Mix. Quest is up, dude. How are you going? I'll be going better tomorrow when we've got some Gamescom. Today I'm sort of ready with anticipation. You finally beat Jinderhad? Dude, well done, Flay. Well done. D-Mix, join. Let's go. Wait, did I bring traps? Did I restock? Yeah, I did. No expectations, Twas. As hard as it is, you don't have any. No, I've got expectations. Like I said, if they don't show anything, I'm gone, mate. I'm gonna finish out a week and then I'm taking a break. Or either that or I wait for War Dogs to launch and then take a break. So at least then I can play War Dogs on my break. I'll see. But either way, if there's nothing, then I'm gonna be gone for a bit. Don't expect any streams for a little bit. Because I can't keep doing this without anything to make content for. What's the best meal that you've had, my guy? The best meal? God, that's a good question. That's a tough question. I mean... So there was a restaurant, a Nepalese restaurant, that I used to eat at all the time. And it was, I freaking loved it. And they had a chicken tikka masala that was ordained by the gods of food. And I have never had a better chicken tikka masala than what I had there. It was so good. And everything else I've had since has just been a disappointment, relatively. So I think that might be one of my favorite things I've ever eaten. But I can't eat it anymore. I've been trying to replicate the recipe ever since. Because of how good it was. He's done. GG. How is he not in that trap? There we go. You like a good beef randang? I could make a beef randang. It's not bad. But for me, chicken tikka masala. But not like... So there's different types of chicken tikka in the UK. But the overly tomatoey, red dye, sweet tikka, I hate that shit. I like a good, naturally spiced tikka that's not overly sugary. Oh, there was a hype train. Yo, thank you for the hype train. Level 1 hype train. Let's go. Woo! So hype. What the fuck? Dude, these hype trains recently are so out of nowhere, you know? Like, it was delayed as well. It used to be you had to have, like, multiple actions to create a hype train. Like, multiple things had to happen. Now it just does a hype train just out of nothing. Like, of course there is Matrix, yeah. Because, like I said, it would be the dumbest thing that Capcom's ever done in the history of their company to not showcase Ascendance at Gamescom. It would be the dumbest thing for any... Listen, any company who's able to show something at this Gamescom would be dumb to not show something. You hate sweet spaghetti? Same, dude. Nah, same. Spaghetti should not be sweet. Chicken tikka with some basmati, roti. It's got to be pilau. Pilau, pulao, or jira. Jira rice with a tikka. So, like, you know, the jira's like the cumin and turmeric. Or garlic. Garlic rice. Garlic basmati. Garlic butter basmati rice is nice. Yeah, lovely. And then a naan bread. Go get a naan bread. Ooh. Lovely. Is torrent sack from Balahara? Oh, shit. Can you get torrent sacks from Mitsu? What is a sweet spaghetti? Where they add, like, honey or sugar to the... Like, too much to the sauce. No, it's from Duna. Is it only Duna? Oh, okay. I mean, we could do a Duna. I think... Oh, wait, no. Wait, what do you need? Have you got the Mitsu armor crafted? Did you make the legs and waist? You won't be able to upgrade the weapon yet, I don't think. The weapon you need to be HR 40, I think, for the upgrade. Yeah. But you should be able to, like, the level that you've got it to should be fine. You need a torrent sack for the waist. Oh, you should be able to get torrent sack from Mitsu then if it's for the waist. You shouldn't need Duna stuff for that at HR 21. You know what would be good if you could inspect things and see what drops them, what monsters drop them. That would be a good addition. Where's Mitsu? Beta waste. Oh, God, dude, it's so annoying. Why did he do that? Chicken tikka with mayonnaise. Oh, get out, bro. God damn it, dude. You say shit like that, I should have left you banned. Chicken tikka with mayonnaise. Piss off, mate. You offended the ancestors of every single British person. Come on, brother. Chicken tikka mayonnaise. Bloody hell. Chicken tikka ketchup, bro. Kate, your band fingers ready, Kate. I swear to God, this man. Testing me, brother. Testing me. Jesus Christ. Chicken tikka with ketchup, brother. Dude, not even the biggest cretin alive would chicken tikka with ketchup. God damn, dude. Nothing with vinegar in it should go anywhere near a chicken tikka. Absolutely not. No. You gotta leave the mayo in the sun for a bit, bro. You keep the mayo in the fridge. You don't use it with a tikka, man. Mayo is for, like, freaking dipping chips in and putting in burgers. Chicken burger. You know, that's about it. What do I need to... Torrent sacks? Bro, what the hell? No, torrent sacks can't be... You must be able to get them from something else. Are you sure high rank Balahara doesn't give them? We can go check. Or does it give a different type of sack? Wait, let me have a look. Let me have a look at the Balahara armor. If the Balahara armor needs torrent sacks, then I think we get our answer, right? Where's Balahara? The only thing that's awkward is I can't just see the forging materials. Oh, no. Yeah, no, you can get it from Balahara, 100%. Valhara gives torrent sacks. Anyone got a good Valhara? Anyone got like a Valhara quest investigation with bonus rewards? It's a bit specific, I know, but... Oh, I do. I actually do. Why don't I get a multi... Okay, hang on a minute. Just come join me, dude. I'm gonna go start hunting it and you can join me. Saves me having to save the thing. Yeah, just get ready. You'll see the quest pop up. So we'll just head out here. Yeah, I had a feeling that he did. Someone in chat said that he didn't, though. So I had to double check, because someone was like, no, Valhara doesn't drop him. I said only thingy. I thought that doesn't make any sense. I got a couple of them. So wait, why do I have Rocksteady Mantle? What the hell? Whatever. Where are you going? Join D-Mix. Join lad. Done. There you go. With a bit of luck, that'll get it for you. If not, I'll go start another one. I think there was a... should have been 2 on the map, right? There's a tempered one. I'm going to go fight the other one quickly. Phil, get ready to rejoin, because I'm going to do another one. Because you're going to need more torrent sacks anyway, I think. So, might as well farm some up now, I suppose. Chicken tikka with pineapple. I mean, even that's not as bad as chicken tikka with bloody thingy. Ketchup. Bloody hell. Okay, D-Mix is in. Actually went to do movement there. Went for the focus strike, too slow. Oh, not targeting me. fucking hate that move, bro. Ugh, it's so annoying. There's a reason Valhalla is my least hunted monster. Trap him, he's done. Where'd my trap go? Wait, does he destroy pitfalls? Trap him, guys. Trap him so he doesn't run back to the thing. Oh, that no one bought a trap. Fuck it. Well, hey, there you go. You gotta follow him all the way back to his fucking nest. Well done. No one bought one. He sinks him. Yeah. No one bought a shock trap, man. Fuck. Always bring traps, guys. Always bring shock traps. You make them with Thunderbug capacitors and trap tools that you can buy from the shop. Grab yourselves, like, you know, a stack of 50, 100 shock trap tools. And then Thunderbug capacitors, you can get Natter to farm them. You probably already picked up a bunch of them, though, to be honest. More than likely. Oh, someone actually did have a shock trap. You got to put it underneath the... I'll let you pick it back up again. There you go. Grab your thingy back. There you go. What's Vegemite? It's basically Marmite, just a different brand. Vegemite really that bad? Vegemite... So some people eat it on toast on its own, right? But... You're meant to, honestly, you're meant to use it to, like, strengthen flavor. I see it as, like, an additive that you might add to a sauce. It's very salty. It's very rich. It's got, like, a deep umami to it. But, you don't... I would never eat it on toast. Like, spread it on toast and eat it. Because that's horrific. It's too much. You don't go out and buy it. No, neither do I. Yeah, I don't mind it, but it's like, it's something that you use, I'd say, to add to something. Surströmming is meant to be a small addition to a dish, not something that you just bite into out of the can. Who even invented chicken tikka? The Brits or the Indians? Brits. It's a British dish. It's made in, I think it originated in Scotland. And then it was further developed, like, across the United Kingdom. Well, not including Ireland. It was basically the Brits. We did it. Because what happened was we imported, like, Indian spices and stuff. And we ended up making our own versions of dishes. You know, we used the spices to do our own thing. So there's Coronation Chicken, which is basically like a chicken korma. But it's a bit different. You've got chicken tikka masala, which uses the chicken tikka, which is like a tandoori recipe, but the masala part of it is like what the Brits brought to the table. Yeah. You can't stick around. Yo, take care, Pikmin. Butter chicken. Butter chicken is British as well. Yeah. Again. It's very different. It's very different. Chicken tikka masala is very different. Use your spices to do your own thing. Like what the Americans do. Well, the thing is, if you've ever had traditional Indian cuisine, like, I personally prefer the British take on Indian cuisine a lot of the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So it's because even the Indian restaurants here in the UK, they do their own... They do the British version of Indian cuisine. So the flavors will be slightly different. If you go to, like, a traditional Indian place... it's okay. It's okay, but it's like... I don't know. A lot of the time, they don't really use meat. It's mostly vegetable dishes. For the most part. Don't shit talk British food until you try it. No, our food's incredible. It's really good. The only people that shit talk it are the Americans, but like, having been to America on multiple occasions, I don't think they have any right to shit talk anybody's food. Especially when the majority of their food is not actually their own food. The funny thing is they say British food is shit, and then they have tavern food, which, spoiler alert, tavern food is British food. Like, they have restaurants called tavern restaurants that do tavern cuisine. Yeah, congratulations, that's fucking British cuisine, you numpty. Like, what do you mean tavern food? It's like they renamed it. They're like, oh yeah, tavern food. I love tavern food. It's like, bro, yeah, that's British food. That's, congratulations, you're eating British cuisine. Pies, yeah, that's British. Shepherd's pie, yeah, that's British. Fish and chips, yeah, that's British. Well done, congratulations. Like, even the hamburger, bro. The hamburger's not yours, bro. That's American. That's came from Hamburg. Yeah. But no, the chicken tikka masala actually is British. Amazingly. Like, I didn't even think it was, but no, it was invented in England. Crazy, right? There's obviously the majority of curries were not invented in the UK. It's just, again, like, I think people were experimenting with different spices and flavors to try and suit the British palate a little bit more. Because before that, you had things like Madras and oh man, what else? Like Chettinad, Narga, things like that. Like really, really spicy. You trash talk British cuisine to rage bait your friends. Fish and chips does sound tasty. Oh, it's great. Super simple, but really nice. If you get a fresh piece of cod, it's delicious. An American said that they like Irish food, but don't like British. It's literally the same fucking thing. Our food is identical, bro. The UK, like, culture, the UK food is identical. The best chef in the world is British. Jamie Oliver, bro. Time him out, bro. Get him out of here, brother. Get the fuck out, bro. Fucking Jamie Oliver. Biryani. Biryani's Indian through and through. That's not invented here in England. That's got nothing to do with us. Nah, we've got, like I said, coronation chicken, butter chicken, chicken tikka masala. Those are British takes on Indian cuisine. They're like, yeah, you'll find them on every Indian menu here in the UK, though. Even the authentic Indian restaurants will still do it. Because it's so popular. Our national dish is chicken tikka masala. It used to be fish and chips, but yeah, shepherd's pie, cottage pie, chicken and leek pie. All banging, dude. Steak and kidney pie. What else have we got? Full English breakfast. Oh. And then our puddings and our sweets are unrivaled. Seriously. What's it? Banoffee pie, apple pie, apple and rhubarb crumble. Oh my goodness, dude. Yes. Can't beat an apple and rhubarb crumble. You could eat a full English for brekkie, lunch, and dinner. It's peak, dude. There is not a breakfast in the world that's better than a full English breakfast. It's disgusting how good that thing is. It's really, really good. Butter chicken isn't British, you don't think? Pretty sure it is. You can usually tell when something's British and when it's not. Like, because it will have some kind of English nomenclature to it. Whereas, like, so like if you got a madras or a biryani, it's like those aren't English words. A chettinad, again, it's not an English word. Tikka masala is the odd one out because, yeah, that's why people don't think it was invented in England, because it doesn't sound British, but it was. But coronation chicken and butter chicken, yeah. American food is one of the most unhealthy foods in the world. Tell that to Indian food, bro. Tell that to Indian food. Mate, American food's got nothing when it comes to bad health when it comes to Indian food. Literally just slathered on grease and ghee butter. Like, the way the Indians do their stuff, it is just a pool of grease, brother. It is unbelievable. That's why the English changed the cuisine to make it different for British cuisine. Because it was too greasy for us. Like, our tastes. It was too much. So we toned it down. We added more tomatoes and cream instead of, like, grease and oil. Which is what is very big in, like, the Indian dishes. We don't do it like that. No, we don't do it like that. Like, because we don't, like, if there's a big pool of oil on top of our dish, it's like, nah, we ain't eating that. That's just, like, that's awful. We consider that to be awful. But the Indians, they like it. They love it. Greasy, oily, like, yeah. It's very different. Their style of doing it to ours. Sticky toffee pudding and vanilla ice cream. Oh, dude, yes. I love a sticky toffee. Banoffee pie, mate. That's English. Banoffee pie is mwah. Again, people, like I said, people shit on us. Even our simple snacks that we do, like beans on toast. Everyone shits on beans on toast. That is a peak snack. If you're hungry, do yourself a bit of beans on toast. I always say, this is how you do beans on toast, right? Get yourself a lovely piece of fresh sourdough loaf, right? Chop it up into nice, thick, chunky cuts. Grill one side of the sourdough loaf under the grill, then partially toast the other side, all right? Take your sourdough loaf, put it to the side. Get yourself some Heinz beans, all right? Or make them yourself. Buy some butter beans. Get some fresh chopped tomatoes, a little bit of honey, salt, pepper, and garlic, all right? So get the butter, do the garlic for like 40 seconds, salt and pepper in there with the butter, mix it in, let that get infused. Put your butter beans in, again, mix it in with the butter, then add your tomatoes, a bit of tomato puree, and some honey for sweetness. Okay, mix that up. There you go. You've got lovely beans, all right? What you do is you get your partially toasted toast, butter it on the top, so make sure it's nice and buttered. Put your beans on, get some mozzarella and cheddar, 50-50 split mix, sprinkle it on the top. Salt, pepper, and Leon Perrins sauce. Get the Leon Perrins on top, season again. Get it under the grill, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes until it's nice and golden brown, the cheese. I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, that is peak, man. That is freaking peak. If you eat that and you go, oh, this is grim, mate, I can't trust you. I can't trust you anymore. That is delicious. Absolutely delicious. You're going to love it. You're still giving the worst food hygiene rater to Tyner. You saw a video of people pulling sewage water out of them. Yeah, I know they skim, like, the oil out of the sewers. Like, they actually do. They skim the oil out of the sewers to like, reuse it. Because they flush all of their oil down into the sewage. So, yeah, I know street food vendors have been caught using that. That's crazy, man. Beans on toast is so peak. Dude, it's a heavily underrated dish. The only people that don't like beans on toast are either people that just don't like beans at all. So they're like, beans is a no-go. Which is hard for me to believe because beans don't have that much flavor in them. So I don't know why you wouldn't like them. Or it's people that haven't tried it. Because if you actually try it and you like beans, like, you're going to like it, mate. Dude said a little snack and then proceeded to describe his beans on toast recipe. And it is not quick and easy snack. Dude, you can make that in like 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? That's so quick. That's crazy quick. I could literally go rustle it up now in under 10 minutes. No problem. That is a super quick snack. Beans on toast with mayo? I mean, that you could put mayo on top if you wanted to. Nothing wrong with that. But it's better with cheese. Better with cheese. You're going to have beans on toast right now. Dude, freaking use my recipe, bro. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. It's tea time.
This was by design.
That was like a really good area too. Chat, you like golf baddies? Dude, who doesn't? Never trust a man or woman who doesn't. Words to live by. it going to be like a spin-off game?
My, what lovely feet.
That's a pretty good set of legs, you know? Oh, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. That's too risky. Oh, but Reg had my back. Dude, Reg, thank you, Reg. That was incredibly risky. On that level of health. Alright, me tea's on, bro.
This was by design.
Cooking interferes with your gaming time. Spoken like a true dog. Cooking is a life skill that everyone should have. It's, being able to make yourself good food is a blessing. Like, if you've ever had to suffer shit food, like terrible, terrible food, like if you've ever had someone in your family that's a bad cook, being able to cook is just like, oh, dude, there's nothing better than enjoying a good meal. And if you can cook restaurant quality food yourself, yes. I mean, it takes a lot of time, but yeah. The only thing worse than the food there is the weather. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you been to England? Have you tried our food? Talking shit about English cuisine, brother. Come here and try it before you fucking shit on it. You have bullshit. Call him bullshit. You have not been here and tried our food and then saying that our food's worse. You couldn't wait to come home, mate. What did you eat here? What did you come and eat? You had to go here for work. Yeah, fucking. What did your work? You didn't pay a dime. Yeah, so you didn't go anywhere. You didn't go to get any good food. If you didn't pay for anything, then you didn't go anywhere good, did you? You didn't go anywhere worth eating food at. There's literally hundreds of thousands of restaurants here in the UK. Not having to pay means nothing for where you go. It means the company paid. Yeah, but did the company actually splash out and let you go to some decent restaurants? Or did you just go to some backwater, like, you know, fucking place that's owned by someone who doesn't give a shit with a 3-star hygiene rating, who makes pizza, kebabs, fish and chips, burgers, and all that all in one restaurant? Like, I mean, we have bad places to eat here as well. But, like, there's so many good things, man. You can throw together a good old spag bowl, but that's the extent of your cooking. Just buy a cookbook. Buy a cookbook, man. Cookbooks are cheap. I mean, you can always look it up online, but I feel like having a nice book is better, because it's like, there, you've got it, it's tactile, everything's like accurate, and if it's by like a decent chef, then yeah, it should be good. Nah, dude, British cuisine, that's cap, man. That's cap. There's no way you came and stayed here and had nothing but bad food. If you did, that's the fault of the whoever was recommending places to you, or wherever you were was just dog shit, like the dog shit restaurants. Because, like, yes, there are bad restaurants here, absolutely, You have, there's like a lot of places that, again, aren't even run by British people, like, and they're doing British cuisine, but it's not. It's like, I don't even know what the fuck it is. Flat Iron P something? What the hell is Flat Iron P? What is that? Oh, okay, we got a Jinder hat to join. The restaurant. Let me look it up. Flat Iron P. Flat. Whereabouts in the UK is it? P. In England. Restaurant. Flat Iron P. It's a butcher's in Lidsgate, London. Closed. Flat Iron P in Kensington. It's got a 4.8 star with 3,281 reviews. £20 a head. Oh, that's Flat Iron Steak, sorry, not Flat Iron P. Flat Iron P. Flat Iron Steaks. Dude, this has insanely good reviews. What, and you said this is shit? 4.8 stars. Dude, if it's dog shit, it would never get good reviews like that. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen a restaurant rated so highly. What the hell? That's really good. Urbai, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. That has an insane rating. And you said that was shit food? Brother, there's, I don't know, I want to go try that now, get my own verdict. The food looks incredible as well from what I can see in the Google thingy. Looks really good. Steak looks perfectly cooked. You're great friends with a local butcher and he gives you discounts? That's freaking awesome. Yeah, our local butchers, I don't go there often enough to be considered friends, to be fair. The hell? Oh, my controller's disconnected. Or hasn't disconnected, but it's doing its thing. How do I like my steak? Medium rare. As the gods intended. I'll take medium though. If they overcook it and give me medium, it's acceptable. I'm not gonna like send it back if I get a medium steak. I will send it back if it's well done. Absolutely, that'll offend me. That's a ruination of a good piece of meat. That's actually the perfect way to test whether or not you can trust someone when it comes to cuisine. It's like the litmus test. If they say they want their steak well done, never ever trust anything they say about food, ever. Like, their taste is beyond saving. There's something wrong with their taste buds and their palate. Well done with ketchup is the biggest red flag. 100%. Like, if someone tells me they like their steak, like, well done with fucking ketchup, dude, I will never ever listen to them about anything to do with food. That's like the instant, like, okay, yeah. You cannot be trusted with cooking near me. That's it. Like I said, it's the perfect litmus test. And I think it's fine. If you want to have your steak that way, go ahead. But, like, any advice you ever give me for cooking, or it's completely going out the window. It's getting chucked in the bin. I ain't listening to it. Rip Jin. The perfect steak only needs salt and pepper. Yeah. I do like mine with some garlic butter though. I do like it with garlic butter. Like if when you're basting the steak when it's like almost done and you put a bit of butter in the pan with like some nice crushed cloves of garlic, I do like that personally. But to be fair, you can get a garlic butter on the side and just have it like that as well with just the salt and pepper, and I'm fine with that. And I'm not going to complain if it doesn't come with garlic. Like, yeah, it doesn't really need it. But I do like a bit of garlic on my steak. That's it, yeah. Cooking, all you need is oil, olive oil, salt, pepper. That's it. And yeah, like you said, maybe rosemary. Just, yeah. You do, and then you add some butter. Towards the final portion of the cook period, you need to add some butter. Only ever cooked well done. So that's where I'm coming from. Why do people hate well done? Honest to God question. It kills the flavor and the texture's completely ruined. It becomes harsh and chewy. Completely spoils the meat. If you have it medium or medium rare, you have a lovely bite. It has all of the juice. It hasn't been dried out, so all of the juice and succulence is still there. And it melts. Like, it absolutely melts in your mouth. Like the perfect state if it's cooked perfectly. But if you do well done, it's not melt in the mouth. It's chewy. The flavor's gone. Like, the flavor's gone. The juiciness will be gone because it'll be dry as fuck. Completely overcooked. It kills it, man. It's the same. It's just overcooked. It's the same reason why, like, pasta. If you overcook pasta or rice... You know, if you put too much water in your rice, you get stodgy rice. It's like, yeah, you can still eat it, but you've ruined it. It's pasta. If you do pasta for too long, again, you ruined it. People cook it well done because they're parents or they have come from a place where you have to cook the meat to kill what's in it. Yeah, or if it's like frozen meat or something, you know, and that's the only way you can do it. That's... And then maybe you've become accustomed to it, but that's not right. Like, you've just become accustomed to a bad way of doing steak. Unfortunately. Yeah. But it's like, if you actually know what you're doing and have good cut of meat, it's... You do not want to thingy. But yeah, I mean, if it's frozen beef, that's it. That's the only option you really have. You can't do a piece of frozen beef, like, rare. You got to do... It's got to be fresh. Fresh cut. Well done only works in countries like Asia due to the environment. Myself, I only knew well done until I tasted medium rare. Yeah, like I said, if it's frozen, or like Rockness says, you got to kill potential parasites in the meat so that you don't get, like, ill. So it's supposed to be soft. Steak should literally just... You bite it, and it should just fall apart on your tongue. A perfectly cooked piece of, like... Especially if it's a Wagyu steak. It should literally just be melt in the mouth. You shouldn't even have to use your teeth. Just the pressure of the tongue on the roof of your mouth should break the steak apart, dissolve it, and you just get the entire umami from the steak. That's how it should be. If you're having to... You've got a shit cut of meat or it's been cooked wrong. So you need to go back to the butchers and get a prime cut or something good. Because if that's your steak eating experience, there's something wrong with a steak. If you got a good filet mignon, easily just like you bite it, the steak knife should just glide through it, you know, like that, and done. Delicious. Woo! I'm gonna get myself some my tea. T. T for me. T, it's T for me. It's not even blood, it's myoglobin. Yeah, a lot of people think that the leakage coming out of it is blood. It's not. It's a big misconception. After tasting it medium rare, you can't go back to well done. No, dude. A proper medium rare steak cooked correctly is unbeatable. Like, again, I do have to think that if you haven't had a medium or a medium rare steak that you've enjoyed, maybe it's been a bad cut of meat. Cause like when I was a kid, I had a medium steak, and I didn't like it. But it was chewy, it was harsh. I think it was a shit cut of meat. Got it from like a, you know, just a local pub or something. It's not good. The melt in your mouth you thought was an exaggeration. No, it's not. If you get a proper cut of Wagyu, again, we're talking like it's going to be... At my local steakhouse, to get a Wagyu steak is going to be like 90 quid. Like for the meal. You know, it's going to be expensive. Like 70 to 90 quid depending on how big of a cut you get or what cut you get on Wagyu. But oh my goodness, dude. Holy crap. It's good, dude. It's freaking good. Pikmin asked a valid question, though. What was Pikmin's question? Sorry, I missed it. We eat anything with 4 legs except the table. Dude, I eat anything with 2 legs as well. Except for maybe you guys. I don't know. Right, I'm going to go give Antox a hand with this. Oh, wait, they can actually... We can help them get a build upgrade after this, guys. Because they'll be able to do HR21 quests. Chicken feet are fire. Chicken, you know, I've never tried chicken feet. I know they're like a delicacy in Southeast Asia, right? Like they fry them up and you can like munch on them. But I've never had them. I don't think they sell them here in the UK. What am I bringing? What am I playing? I'll just bring hammer. Yeah, I'll do. My question was the one that originally put us down the steak and rabbit hole. I don't think we're talking about rabbit. I think it was just steak. Tuna sashimi is peak. Nah, give me cooked tuna. I like it seared, you know. Tuna steak, but grilled. Grilled tuna steak. Ooh. It's pretty common in Africa for them to eat the entire chicken, bones and all. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I have a friend from Africa, one of my best mates, and I remember the first time when he came here to the UK, we all went to KFC together. You know, we all went to go KFC. This was, yeah, we're talking like 20 years ago. Bro, I thought I was eating the chicken, brother. His bones were literally scraped of all the cartilage and everything. There was nothing left, like a fucking piranha, brother. Dude, literally, like, it was like you could have rebuilt the chicken skeleton clean. Your mum's from Ghana? Dude, I had a friend from Ghana as well. I can't believe how much Ghanaians hate Nigerians. I never realized. My mate, I used to study physics with him. He was called Bright. Bright Apaweya Dakwa was his name. And I'll always remember his name because I was like, bro, that is a crazy name. Bright Dark One. That was his name. And he could not, like, dude, his entire lore was like how Nigerians fucking pissed him off. Like, he's like, listen here, Chris, you do not understand. You can never trust the Nigerians, brother. So, I would not let them within 100 feet of my house. My household, it is sacred. You listen here, Chris. You do not trust them. It's like, dude, that was it. Dude, he fucking hated Nigerians, bro. he didn't like them. And apparently that's normal for, like, Ghanaians. Like, they do not like... they do not like Nigerians, bro. I thought that was hilarious. There must be, like, some bad blood historically. That's so gratifying that you're knowing that it's not just your mum. What, your mum, is she Ghanaian and she doesn't like Nigerians? What happened? Why do Ghanaians not like Nigerians? Like, what's the beef? What? There must be like a war that they had or something that I'm just not privy to. Yeah, but dude, he was like, and that was it. That's what I know him for. I know him because he, like, we studied physics together, and he would always tell me stories of Nigerians. He was like, I remember there was this one story he told me. He was like, now you listen here, Chris. They came onto our land, and I say, hey, Papa, he grabbed the shotgun, and we get the shotgun, and we make a noise of a bomb. And all of these Nigerians, they come running, they go scuttling out of the house. Like, apparently they would just, like, break onto his land and try stealing his food and shit back in Ghana. Like, yeah, man. And he hated it. He was like, dude, he kept going on, they kept trying to steal his food. They tried stealing, like, his chickens and stuff that they used to keep, like, livestock. They kept trying to nick it. So he hated him, man. There was a Nigerian guy who was like a transfer student who came to our college for a little bit, and he would not. My friend Bright, he would not talk to him, and I'd always see him like he had like you know, if you ever seen Snatch, you know, like the glasses. Like the really big, like Bright had like these glasses, right? And like his eyes were magnified. And I'd look at him in class, and he'd look over towards our Nigerian classmate, and he'd just be like this. He'd be like watching him, keeping an eye on him. He didn't trust him at all, bro. It's like he's just, dude, the guy's just sitting there minding his own business. Bright's like, nah, I don't trust this Nigerian. Oh, dear. Great stuff, man. I know, I never know what happened to Bright, but I love that guy, man. He was so fucking... Dude, he was one of the funniest guys I ever met. Literally one of the funniest dudes. Oh, man. I hope he's doing good. He was a lot older than us as well. Like, he was a lot older. Because he came from Ghana to study. So, he was like... I think he was like 6 years older than us. So, we would have been like 18, and he was... like 24 at college. So he was like, you know, getting his like formal British education. Dude was hilarious, man. I swear, he had me cracking up every time. His stories of like Ghana, like amazing. I wish I could get him here to like tell some of them. And he was like so, his comedy was so like straight faced. When he delivered it, it was just perfect. Like, he wouldn't utter a laugh. Like, he was hilarious, dude. Oh, man. Brilliant. Do you know the way? That's Uganda, though. That's not Ghanaians. Wrong culture. We grabbed the shotgun. We grabbed the shotgun. At a boom boom. At a pow pow. And the Nigerians, they go scuttling out everywhere. Dude, goddamn, man. Right, what are we doing? What's next? Do you think we're getting Ascendance news at Gamescom? Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. It's the complete opposite of you. You have no stories and you're very boring. What are we talking about? No stories and very boring. You must have some good stories. You must do. You really hope we get the news? Yeah, no, we'll get it. Trust me. It's going to happen, man. The only reason I say that is because I'm certain there's going to be something tomorrow for Ascendance. 100%. How'd you get the Ninja Turtle scarf? You need to do the 6-star Folger Anjanath event quest. What is it? Not this one. Sorry, 5-star. This one, Running Wild. This gets you the scarf. Do you want me to post it? We can go get it now if you like. You're predicting flagship reveal? I think they'll, at the very least, that we'll get like a tease of whatever the flagship's going to be, yeah. At the end of the trailer, they'll probably do something like that. You're not at home? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries then, no worries. Right, we need to help, who is it? Anox or Acox or... Wait, what was the name again? Hang on a second. I can't remember the name. It was, Oh, he's gone. Shit, he disappeared after that last quest. Did he say he had to go? I was going to help him get his build. Oh, we can keep helping D-Mix, I guess. Yeah, we can help D-Mix for sure. I'm on my way. I'm coming, lad. Wait, don't I have Gore Lord Soul on a Thunder Hammer? Oh no, I got Fulgurant. Ah, that's fine. The only thing coming in the DLC is 11-star Great Baggy. Easy. Like, they charge £100 for that DLC. I'm there. I'm buying it. 11-star Great Baggy? Dude, sign me up. Since they said the expansion is focusing on the Elders, we're surely going to see Nergi. Oh, dude, 100%. 100%, dude. Because he wasn't in Sunbreak or Rise, so... Yeah. You know, it's been... Since we had normal Nergigante, it has been... When the DLC comes out, it will have been 9 years. 9 years, dude. Like, since we had Nergi in a game. So, dude, yeah, of course we'll see Nergi. How you doing, Grandass? Welcome back, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely jobby one. Oh, I didn't get the focus strike. What the hell? Bonk. Who's that? Yo, Mishra! Oh no, Grandaz, thank you for gifting us up to Mishra. There you go, Mishra. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. I think he's trying to run. Yeah, let him go. This guy gets HP locked, so no. You don't want to stop this one. This one actually does get HP locked. Cheers, Grandaz. Dude, thank you for the gift sub. We all want Great Jaggy in Ascendance. I'm just memeing. By the way, don't take me seriously. I don't want Great Jaggy to take up one of the precious monster slots in Ascendance, bro. If Great Jaggy was going to be in this game, he should have already been in the game at low rank. Like, genuinely. I do, bro. I don't want him taking up one of the precious slots. Absolutely not. No way, dude. That is not a master rank monster. Hell no, dude. Not for me, not for me. Like, genuinely. Can you imagine offsetting Nergi's freaking dive bomb? Imagine how sick that's going to be. Like, he goes up, he comes in to do the dive bomb. Bam! With the hammer. Ooh! That'd be so sick. shit. That trap placement could have been a bit better. Can't iframe that. He's done anyway. I'm completely out of rhythm here. Flash bombs, anyone? No. Imagine offsetting the great Jaggy's tailspin. Yeah, I'll let you guys keep imagining that, dude. Nergi would be a good baseline G-rank monster. Yeah, I mean, the only issue we have is, dude, 2 Ufduna gems back to back from calves. Holy shit. It's kind of nuts. Crazy RNG. Imagine offsetting Plesiov's hip chat. See, Plesiov is the kind of monster I could see coming back. He would actually work quite well as like an early game G-rank fight. We need Bishartan for the monkey gang. Rajang, bro. Or Ketchawecha. Ketchawecha would be cool. I don't know. The thing is, where would he work? I don't know. Ketchawecha, Ash Ketchawecha would be kind of cool as a comeback monster. I'd rather have that than Bishartan, only because Bishartan was in the last game, so we have another Plesiov. I actually do like Plesiov. I think Plesiov would be quite cool. We have no Piscine Wyverns in this game, and Plesiov's been absent from the franchise for over a decade. So it would be kind of nice to get him back. Cephrodrome? Yeah, a bit too easy. Maybe if they brought him back and made him, like, gave him a bunch of new moves, made him challenging, but Plesiov can work as a master rank monster for sure. They've got the cave for him and everything. Like, he can swim around. He works. He just works in the forest. Cephrodrome can stay in the past. Yeah, they'd have to completely rework him. They could make him work, but yeah. I mean, I'd rather have Plesiov than freaking Geratados again. God damn. I think Geratados is way more boring than Plesiov. Oh, perfect. There you go. Look, come join this. Oh, wait, no. He can't join it, can he? Shit, I mean, Bull Muncher's got the perfect quest. But they're not here anymore. The person that needs it. Look, they're gone. Damn. Oh, we can keep helping D-Mix. It's fine. Plesiov underwater section. I mean, they could do. They've got the area for it, so. Nibblesnarf is just Cephrodrome, but cooler. Yeah. Yeah, I will say I like the visual design a bit more of Cephrodrome, though. He has got a cool visual design to him. But Nibblesnarf, the fight is good. Like, really good. I'd say it's better than, definitely better than Cephrodrome. That being said, Cephrodrome with, like, the pack monster thing, they could turn him into a pack monster. Could be kind of cool. They could make it really interesting. Yeah. Monoblos and Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. I could see Monoblos coming back, yeah. At the very least, Diablos. Like, Diablos is technically a bit more popular than Monoblos. I think a lot of people haven't even been playing the games long enough to remember Monoblos at this point. Right, what's next? D-Mix, what are we doing? What comes after Duna? Is it Raid Out? Has he done Raid Out? He's done... I know he's done Jinderhad. You should have more original monsters than old ones. Yeah, I'd like to see more new monsters. Shogun Seanator would be easy for them to do because they've already got him in Sunbreak. So again, they've already got all the animation data. They just need to update the 3D model and improve the textures. And then, boom, you can just put them in the game. It's in the same engine. Any assets that are made in the same engine are very easy to put in. You forgot the news is tomorrow. Yeah, man. genuinely would love to see the roster just be absolutely cracked. Like 30 to 40 new monsters added. It would be so good. Like, because double the roster. I think double the roster at least. But they could do more than that, again, because they've got so much. It just depends on what is their mentality in terms of reusing assets and updating assets rather than making everything from fresh. Because as far as I can tell, almost everything in this game, like, there's very little stuff reused from previous games. Maybe Gormagala's animation rig and stuff like that, but from the Rise engine, same with Rathalos, but obviously the models and the textures and the animations are almost completely revamped. The Wilds roster feels bigger because it's unique. Yeah, it's got a lot of variety of different species, which is good. And I think the lack of Elder Dragons actually kind of helps differentiate it a little bit from previous titles. It does kind of feel like almost like a fresh restart. But I'm very much looking forward to having them back in the DLC. We definitely need them. They wanted more unique monsters in the game, and that's why Gravios is in it, but not Basarius. Yeah, because it's... Basarius is very much just an inferior version of the Gravios fight. Doesn't really add much. Gravios is just a... That was like how they used to do it back in the day. You wouldn't have Tempered and Arch-Tempered. The stronger versions of the monsters would just be a different version of the monster. Like Rathalos to Azure Rathalos. Basarius to Gravios. That's pretty much how they used to do it. There was no Arch-Tempered, there was no Tempered, there was nothing like that. It was very much, if they wanted to add a stronger version of the monster, they changed the color of it and called it something new. Blue Cuckoo. Scarred Garuga. We're 100% getting at least one more Guardian. Probably. Hopefully they fix the Guardian fights, though. Make them a little bit more engaging. Yeah. I mean, they can't make the Guardian fights any worse, put it that way. A lot of people love the Guardians, but I don't know why. Like, from a fight standpoint, they're extremely boring. Oh, he's not enraged yet. Oops. Oh, okay. Never mind. I went for the focus strike. That's already done. Oh, hello. No, not quite. Lure podding. I'm sorry, I got a lure pod. Oh, shit. Okay. Wing broken. GG. Yo, Lily, thank you for the 38 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. 38 months. Over 3 years, man. 3 years and 2 months. Are you a Hammer main? No. If you have to ask, are you a main anything? To me, the answer is always going to be no. Every time. People ask me that every day. I don't main shit. He's your mum's main. You know, what can I say? She's a lovely lady. She needs some tender loving care. Zoshia could have easily been an elder dragon, in my opinion. He's a construct, though. He's man-made. So he's not an elder. Yeah, they could have made him an elder dragon, but he's created by man, so he's not an elder. In the same way that, like, Rajang could be an elder dragon technically, but they crafted they came up with like the fanged beast type for him. But like technically, like if he was on his own, you could say, oh yeah, Rajang, he's an elder. Tomorrow should be big. I hope so. I hope so. Do you think we're going to get Zoshia's final form? Zoshia already has its final form. That's it. We've already seen it. There will be a master rank version of Zoshia, I would expect, but he's not an elder yet. He's never going to be an elder because he's a construct. He's used from they use the DNA of like Crimson Fatalis, White Fatalis, regular Fatalis, Alatrion, Geismagor. Like he's a culmination of all the different DNAs used to make like a weapon. His whole purpose was to protect Wyveria. That's why they made him. But obviously that didn't go so well. Zoe's final form is White Fatty. No, it's not. It's not. He's made from the DNA of all these different monsters. But the version of Zoe that we've got is Zoe. That is him. Yeah. White Fatalis, I expect that the Fatalis is what they created Zoshia to try and fight. That's why they needed him. Because he's basically meant to be the equal dragon weapon. That's kind of the idea, right, behind him. Or Arkveld is, one of the two, but yeah. Yeah, they were replicating him using Fatalis DNA, I reckon. That's where he came from, right? I imagine he'll probably be tied into the story a bit more. The only thing that confuses me a little bit is we're going to go into Master Rank at HR 41, which means people won't have even fought Zoshia at high rank. So, yeah, I don't know what that's going to mean in the grand scheme of things. White Fatalis is getting auto-modded so hard. Yeah, it's because it's got the word white in it. So they're like, oh, yeah, maybe... Don't you dare be racist to Twoz and call him white. It's like, oh all right. Bro. Oh, dear. You thought it was in its unstable form because it was interrupted. No. Zoshia's a construct. All construct monsters in this game, lore-wise, were man-made. Zoshia was made to protect Wyveria. But what was he made to protect it from? That was the whole thing, right? That was the whole point of the story. And then something fought Zoshia and damaged it to the point where it needed to go to the Dragon Torch to repair itself, to heal. We don't know why Zoe destroyed Wyveria. We don't even know that it was Zoe that destroyed Wyveria. Because it might not have done. Like, there's a chance that something else did. Like, yeah, we're told that it did. We're told that Zoshia is the reason for the collapse of Wyveria. But was it really? Or did it fight something else, go to the Dragon Torch to repair itself, and whatever actually destroyed it, defeated it? Onion Boy is good boy. Again, he's a construct. He was made by the ancients of Wyveria. His whole purpose was to protect it. So what if he did protect it, but he failed? And something else destroyed Wyveria? This is what I'm saying. Maybe. Like, that's where I could see them taking the story in Master Rank. You know, the actual doom of Wyveria. Like, what was it? Because at the moment, everyone just assumes, oh, it was Zoshia. And I could see that. I mean, Zoshia definitely has the aura. But the fact that we defeat it makes me think, I don't know, was he really beyond the capabilities of the Hunters of Wyveria to defeat? I'm not so sure. That's why he went into sleep. Yeah, because I think because he was defeated by something. Something beat his ass, and he had to go to the Dragon Torch to heal, to regenerate. Like, Zoshia is its own final form. Like, that is how it was meant to be. That's how it was made. For sure. Whether or not it was, like, the Hunters that fought in Wyveria and sent it back to the Dragon Torch, you know, for it to go and heal, or maybe it was something else. I personally think, in my headcanon, and it is headcanon because it's not confirmed, I think there was a White Fatalis that destroyed Wyveria, and Zoshia was made to try and defeat the White Fatalis, but it ended up being defeated and White Fatalis destroyed Wyveria anyway. That's what I reckon happened. Or it was a regular Fatalis. Something. But whatever it was built for, it didn't succeed in defending. That's what all of the Guardians were for. It's in their name. Guardians. Like, they're guardian monsters. They're meant to protect, but they failed in their duty to defend. And they ended up just becoming, like, you know, just mindless shells wandering around, sustaining themselves on the Wilk. Because they didn't have the people that, like, made them were no longer there to keep them in check. The Guardians were corrupted, yeah. So why would Zoshia not get corrupted? It's also a construct. I don't think that's a mistake that they classify it as a construct. I think that's by design. The Wilk is good, but they got hooked on it. Some of that good Wilk. I mean, if something damaged it and it needed to go to the Dragon Shorts for repair, it could be that we awakened it halfway. Just makes no sense for its final form to remain in the Wilk Chrysalis. But is its final form remaining in the Wilk Chrysalis? I mean, we very clearly watch it break out of its Chrysalis and come and fight us. Like, I don't think mankind was building a Fatalis. They were trying to make their own Chimera from Fatalis DNA. That's what we got, right, with Zoshia. Yeah, we already see its final form. Go, GG. Plus, the Guardians in the trailer had red veins. Yeah. That's true. They did look a little bit different, didn't they? From what we could see. That could just be maybe because they tried to differentiate them from the high rank ones. Perhaps you won't be able to knock them down anymore. You know, chain knock them down. Its final form is Fatalis looking thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is the final form of Zoshia, exactly. We already experienced it. I don't think there is a form beyond that. That's why I say as well, it's a chimera creature. It was, again, created by the Wyverians to defend Wyveria. That was the whole purpose of it. It was like the ultimate weapon. Or the equal dragon weapon. I think that's what Zoshia was. Some people say that Arkfeld was the equal dragon weapon. And I can get why they're saying that, because the equal dragon weapon, very similar design aspects to it, especially in like the head and the armor design and stuff. So, I mean, that could be it, but It's all speculation until Ascendance. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. No, it's definitely Zoe. You think it's Zoe, yeah. You thought the Equal Dragon weapon was on Gog's back? No. The Equal Dragon weapon is a giant Elder Dragon-like monster created by the Wyverians. That's what it always was, and that's what Zoe is meant to be. I think. It's kind of them revisiting the original concept from Monster Hunter back in the day. Because that was always meant to be like how they were going to do the story for Monster Hunter, but they scrapped it as an idea. Yeah, it was a Gen 1 concept. They only just started kind of going into those ideas in Wilds. The whole idea of man-made monsters. Yeah. That's why you got like the birthing pods in Wyveria and everything. Here's a hot take. I hope we have less monsters that deal elemental damage in Ascendance. With Arkveld released back into the wild, surely there should be a dip in elemental monsters, you know? No. I don't think that's going to affect it. Most of the element attacks are physical damage. It's true. Yeah, look at Fatalis' Fireball. But I still see the mistake of this day, players running fire resistance on Fatalis. It's like, brother. Like, all but 2 of his fire attacks are physical damage and not fire element. And the 2 that aren't are, do so much fire damage that you're not going to survive them anyway. Even if you do have fire resisting, you're still going to die. Is it Arkveld next? I think it's Arkveld. You can't survive even with max fire resist, dude. You can't even stand in it for like more than a second with max fire resist in his flames. In fact, he's too strong for defensive skills besides Divine Blessing. Evade Window. Evade Window is your best friend on that fight because he's got a lot of big hitboxes with that like have a bit of a lingering effect as well. So being able to evade window through everything is just OP. So good for that fight. Oh, it's Gore next. Yeah, of course, dude. How do I forgot about bloody Gore? Oh, what we're gonna want to farm Gore Magala armor. That's for sure. This we will want to farm. I bought the wrong bloody weapon. What shall I bring for this? I'll play some Switch Axe. Were you able to fix your game and get it working again, Kate? Or are you still like DCing? I don't even know if you're in the lobby actually. But yeah, Divine Blessing's a bit of a roll of the dice. The only reason I didn't recommend Divine Blessing is because if it doesn't proc it, you're dead, right? So it's good. It's definitely worth running, I think, if you're getting hit a lot. But it's better to have Evade Window because that way it makes it easier for you to dodge. So not overcommitting and then dodging is a better strategy. You're doing some work stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No, I just wasn't sure if your game was working again. I'll let you know. Illumination, yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me, dude. Okay, wonderful. What I wonder is why do they put like the start of the Gore fight in this area? This area is terrible, man. His head. Why is that not registering as a headshot? I can't even see the bastard. Bloody horrendous, isn't it? Pressing square there. How long that takes, but it's so bad, isn't it? I love how my counter just works, you know? So good, Capcom. Well done. I pressed circle immediately there as well to try and get the offset. No. Mind's Eye and amazing. Okay, nice. Any more low pods? Okay. Well, I'll let you guys finish him off. I can go deal with Monkey, I guess. Actually, no, I can't. No, that's a bad idea. Because there's that bug, isn't it, where he does the whole run around thingy. I need to go up to deal with Gore as well. If I go down to Monkey, there's a chance that Gore aggro's on me. For me, it's very simple when it comes to Ascendance's roster. If they're doing returning monsters, they need to pick monsters that actually fit the master rank criteria. If it's a monster that you could put at low rank, then don't fucking add it. Like, if it's... yeah. Like, it's too late. You should have added it in the base game. Any monster that you would consider low rank at this stage in the game, it's too late. Don't put it in now. You love this monster? What, Gore? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I just don't get why they make you fight it down. They should have started it up at the snowy peak. Would have been a better way to do the fight, because you can kind of see there. Wait, Fabius, get off, you bastard. Bro, Fabius just made me miss every single fucking attack. Get off there. Literally no help whatsoever. You're getting instant KO as well. Dude, why is my damage so low? Like, I'm only hitting 100s per tick on the thing. What, you need to actually do your settings for your support hunters to say never mount. You have to like tailor it. So you put the settings, you can stop them from mounting in the thing. You can tailor like all of their behaviors. You can say don't mount, don't do this, don't do that, and then they won't do it. What would be a 1 in a million light bowgun god charm? It's probably more than 1 in a million, but like rapid fire up. Agitator with maximum slots. I think that's like the best thing you could get for light bowgun. Rapid fire up, maximum might, rapid fire up. Rarity 6, opener coal. I don't know, man. Opener. I don't rate opening shot that highly. It's okay, but I think rapid fire is better because rapid fire doesn't pair with anything. And opening shot is... yeah. So like 2 levels opening shot, 2 levels coalescence. Opener is literally the best skill. I don't know, man. I don't feel like it makes that much of a difference. Boosts your first shot and like improves your reload speed, but the reload, like the way it improves it is... I don't know. Rapid fire is only 5%. Yeah, on every single shot. On everything. Opener has a lot more raw. Yeah, but only for your opening shot. Doesn't work on every single shot, right? We already tested this in the DPS calculation. Like, rapid fire is just too good to ignore on light bowgun. Opening shot is... it's not bad, but I wouldn't prioritize it over that. Not really. Just ask Kate. Kate, what do you use? Rapid fire talisman or opening shot talisman on your light bowgun? Opening shot is the kind of skill that I'll put in my build at master rank, but for now it's... yeah, you'd never use opening shot. Yeah, I never use opening shot either. Literally. It's not enough. It doesn't do enough for what it is. I don't put it on any builds. Not for the talisman. Oh, I do use it as a combo thing for spread bowgun. Because spread bowgun, you're always using your first shot, so you always get the boost. So it's pretty good for the spread, the Seregios bowguns. You have a rapid fire agitator rarity 8. I got rapid fire maximum might rarity 8. That's what I use. It's pretty good. You hope Ascendance gets rid of the armor weapon exclusive skills. They can't do. Unfortunately, they've kind of backed themselves into a corner with that. You can't do it. Because the weapon skills are too efficient compared to the armor skills. So if you open up armor slots for weapon skills, it breaks the whole system. So they literally cannot get rid of it because it's baked into the fundamental design of the game. Right, we've got Arkveld next. Let me get my Arkveld build. We could have combo decos, though. They could add combo decos that have both on them. Yeah, that they could do. They could do that. Light bowgun's also very level 2 skill hungry. Yeah, that's why I've got maximum might on my one, and it's pretty good. Because otherwise I'd have to sacrifice a level of something. Like peak performance. Because yeah, light bowgun, you want peak, coalescence, and maximum might. That's a lot. That's, what is that? 5, 8, 11. 11 medium slot skills. It's kind of crazy. What am I, what are we doing? Arkveld. I feel like opening shot is kind of like, at the moment, it's like bandolier for bow. Like, having one level of bandolier on a combo is not a bad thing. But going beyond that is a bit like, Because again, it only applies to like shots 6 and 8. So it's like, it's nice to have it, but it just doesn't have a wide enough application. You're most curious as to what they're going to do with Lao. What's the ideal god charm for Greatsword? Oh, man. That's a good question. I mean, offensive guard's not bad for some matchups, having a max offensive guard, but it's not... I don't think it's, like, perfect. I think what you really want is... it depends on how you've made the Greatsword. If you've got an affinity-focused Greatsword, then it's probably going to be attack 3, weakness exploit with maximum slots. But if you didn't do affinity focus, it might be crit I3, weakness exploit, maximum slots. Focus 3? Nah, because focus pairs. You can get focus handicraft, so it's... Focus is already efficient as a decoration. It's more efficient to get either attack or crit I because there is no combo deco for attack and crit I. So those make more sense. Focus is fine, it's good, it's usable, but it wouldn't be like the best thing you can have. Because you can get focus handicraft. Waiting for the Arcveld to be posted. Generally speaking, like, if you can get a... That's why Rapid Fire is so good as a talisman on light bowgun. And why spread decorations are so good for bow. It's because... they don't pair with anything. You can't get spread bandolier. You can't get rapid fire crit element. You know, it just doesn't exist. Beavish, yo, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Woo.
Where is it? Where's the Arcveld? I think he's probably watching the cutscene, right? You think you just need gore materials? Oh, you want to do that? Yeah, I can do gore. 1 second. I got some good invests. Here you go. Let's do this one. It's got 9 rare materials in it. Join. Ego D-Mix. 9 rares. This one's really good. For Dragon, you've got the Rapid Fire Agitator, Tetrad 3, Opener 3, Dragon Attack 3, Crit Element 3, and Attack Boost 1 on the 1 slot. That's what you're going for. So you get... What are you doing then? You're doing Crit Element Bandolier, Opening Shot Bandolier, and Dragon Attack Bandolier? Or is it Bandolier, Dragon Attack, Crit Element, Dragon Attack, and Opener Dragon Attack? Sorry, that's what you're doing? Yeah? And then Rapid Fire Talisman. Nice. You've got to raise your hunter rank, so you figured why not farm gore? You won't be able to... Oh, yeah, you can do. Nice. Yeah, join me? Wait, can you even join this quest? I think it's HR 40. I don't think you can farm gore. I don't think you can. I think it's impossible. Oh, no, gore's HR 31. I'm going to post it again. Here, come join. I thought maybe you weren't joining. What's the photography sword and shield build all about? It's for photography. He's in a guaranteed gem one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, sure. Nice. Let me switch up builds again. I keep getting builds for Arcveld, and it's like, yeah, I think it needs to be HR 41 for Arcveld anyway. Just bring this. Remember, we need to break the head, guys. We've got to break the head. He needs a lot of feelers to make the Gormagala armor. It really was what it says on the tin. Yeah, it's for photography. It's got all the skills that stop monsters from interrupting me when I'm out taking photos. Wanna come help us on the gore farm, Kate? Or Studi? I need someone to help me actually get the head break. I mean, honestly, we should get the head break. Oh, Kate's already in. If you do traps for us, Kate, I can probably get the head break with Jason on hammer and me on dual lanes. Should enrage it. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Need another trap. Nice. Light bowgun, unfortunately, is really bad here for breaking the head. Does too much damage, but not direct damage on the head. You can get it. Done. Capture him. It's bedtime. Have a good sleep, shield. We broke the head, though. No, I don't think we did. We already broke it. What, the feelers? You got feelers? Did we get it? It didn't break on my screen, I don't think. I didn't see the feelers pop up. Yeah, we did. Oh, that's good. When you put down the second trap, I didn't see there was no break. Right. Okay, well, he's got his nicked gem. That's good. Let's, I'll post my one. Because it's got the 9 rare materials. I'm glad he got it, at least. Oh, shit, dude. I was meant to do Ron Popolo today. We'll have to do it tomorrow. Best quest for Artium parts. Whatever quest you've got that's got a lot of Artium parts. You need to be doing investigations, so it's going to be whatever RNG gives you, man. That's it. Got to check the map and then see what you can get. Or you do the tempered 8-star Ebony Odo. That's not bad. It's not going to be as good as like a dedicated investigation, but it's decent. Tempered Gore investigation seems to give the most Artians. They do, but they're not efficient time-wise. Your average player is going to take 20 minutes to do like a tempered 9-star Gore or 8-star Gore. So, yeah, you're better off doing like... You can get like 20 rewards from a tempered raid out with like a Chatacabra at 8-star. So, and your average player is going to get that done a lot faster too. Encore, yeah, but your average player ain't doing that. They're not doing that. Oh, yeah, that's great. If you've got a team of 2 Hunting Horn players who are, know how to do it and they've got trap lock, then absolutely, that's great. That's probably the most efficient way in the game. 8-star Gore. But, like, just normally, it's going to be whatever you can do efficiently at 8-star multi-monster quest. Let's get that head break again. The hell? Did he just teleport into the sky, or am I tripping? Shit, okay. On the head. Nice, yeah, we broke it. Good. Lovely. Damn, GG, off late. Nice. You're a hunting horn player and Gore F's you up. It's one of the best matchups in the game. It's pretty good because you can just hilt stab through everything. And if you run the raw hunting horn, it's not too bad. You get the offset as well. I know fire hunting horn's technically like higher DPS, but the raw hunting horn on this fight actually still does amazingly well. It's great. Horn bypasses Gore's bad hit zones too. Yeah, exactly. No, it's one of the best matchups in the game. Is Gore versus hunting horn. My advice would be practice your hilt checks. Because he's got quite a lot of long wind-ups as well. So you've always got time to do a dodge roll into a hilt stab. Which is excellent, because that means you've got a pocket iframe, right? And like I said, you do have the offset on the raw hunting horn if you want to use it. Right, beta. You want to make beta... beta helmet, beta gauntlets, beta waist, and beta legs for Gore. So see what you can make and then let us know. And yeah, if there's anything else you need, we can continue farming it. But you could probably make a couple of pieces. I've got more Gore Magalas that we can do though for sure. Twas will graduate and become a VTuber. Well, me? No, I'm good, man. I remember when the first VTubers started showing up on Twitch and I thought it would be a fad. I genuinely thought like, oh, that won't last long. And look at it now. Dude, how wrong was I? Jesus. I feel like there's more VTubers than regular tubers. I do really like to see a person though when I watch my streams personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with VTubers, and I love, there's a lot of friends in the community I have who are VTubers, but there's something it's easier for me to like read and get a vibe on a person when they're not VTubing, if that makes sense. I can read their emotions better. It makes me feel more comfortable. Yeah. Mostly when it comes to when I get to know people a lot, doesn't really make a difference. And there's a lot of VTubers that I know that weren't VTubers when they started. But yeah, it's easier for me, you know. It's easier for me to resonate and trust when I can see a person's face. I think a lot of people probably feel that way, and that's why actually having a human being here still resonates with a lot of people. Maybe you should be a bit more sparing with your encores then. You don't have the raw GOG hunting horn, sadly. The hunting horn community said it wouldn't be worth it, the parts to make. It absolutely is. The raw GOG hunting horn is cracked. It's really good. It has the best defensive option in the game with the Echo Wave Slash. That's like insane, and it has offset, but you don't get resounding melody, and it's obviously it doesn't do element damage. So on matchups where you've got good element, it's not as good. But Echo Wave Slash is crazy good. You've got to talk to Nat. Wait, did you make the whole thing? You made it all. Wow, damn, that's really good. Yeah, talk to Nat and we'll do your arc world. 100%. Let's get it done. I'm impressed. That was only 2 investigations in the arena. You made the whole set. God damn, man. The luck. I'll play some Lance. If you finish Gore, it's time for Arkveld. Yeah. If you already got the Gore set. So that's what they're going to be balancing the game around, is going to be Gore Magala. because it's the best set that you get before HR 41. So master rank is going to be assuming that you have Gore Magala set pretty much, right? He crafted the beta pieces. I did say beta multiple times, so I'm pretty sure he will have done. Yeah, he did. It's good. Dude, put some decorations in your build though, brother. Put some decos in before you go on the quest. For the love of God. You're leaving it all empty. It's better to have something in there than nothing. Make sure you've got antivirus 3. He might not have antivirus 3 yet. That's fine. Antivirus is quite rare for him to have at this stage in the game. And you can't craft it until HR 100. So it's alright. Even not having it, you still get 15% affinity. The antivirus 3 just gets you the extra 10%. You got to look into making that then. On a related note, the Discord link in YouTube doesn't work. No, you got to come Twitch. You got to come to Twitch to get it, guys. All interactive elements of the stream are on Twitch. All links are on Twitch as well. One of the other reasons why I don't put the links and stuff on YouTube is because you don't have to have verified accounts to watch the stream on YouTube. But on Twitch, you have to be verified. So it stops like bots from just getting in and spamming. It doesn't stop them, but it mitigates the amount of bots that you have on the Discord. Because YouTube, it's far more likely that a bot's going to find their way in and then just start spam posting shit. Whereas on Twitch, you have to have... So I've got it set to, you have to have, your account has to be over a month old before you can even start talking in chat. And, yeah, and then to be able to, like, access links and commands and stuff, again, you'd have to be an older account. Right, let's see. Yeah, make sure you put some decorations in your build, and then we'll do the Arc build together. Oh, dude, I gotta get up early tomorrow. I gotta be up early. I gotta be ready. 6 o'clock, I think it starts, right, guys? 6 o'clock British Standard Time. I'm pretty sure it's 6 p.m. It is Jeff Keighley hosting again. Jeff's hosting. I got the email from Jeff to co-stream it today, which is a bit late. They normally send it to me a lot earlier. The show starts at your usual stream time start. No. No, it doesn't start at 7. I think it starts at 6. I think it's an hour earlier than my normal stream time. What time do you usually start stream your time zone? 7. I think it's an hour before I normally start, right? I'm pretty sure it said 6 p.m. British Standard Time. I think that's what it said. So it'll be an hour before normal. Yeah. Which means, I don't know, I probably need to like start 5 minutes before then. Just so that I can do my intro and then we can watch it. So I guess make sure you're here from the start of tomorrow's stream. Don't miss out. It's rough because normally they start at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock my time. So it gives people plenty of time to like come by and get on and... Yeah, but it's not going to be the case tomorrow. I doubt there's going to be many people here to watch my reactions and stuff, which kind of sucks. I hate it when you don't like get the energy, you know. But I always have to make do, you know. More energy in chat, you know, when there's more people there. What's going on tomorrow? Gamescom. You're starting an hour early. I'm going to have to if I want to watch it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll miss the announcement. I think you will. You've been hyping up for 2 weeks. I've been hyping it up for longer than that. I've been hyping it up for like 2 months. I know that because I remember when I checked 50 days and I was thinking about doing a countdown at 50 days, but I was like, nah, I won't do it. And I actually started doing the countdown at 30 days, I think it was. Oh, lag. Lag, though. Rest in pepperonis. Why does he always do a knife attack even when I'm holding square? It's a bit odd. Like, I don't press triangle, so I don't know why he does that. Nice. You're pissed that you can't see it live. I'll be, I mean, I'm sure Kate and that will make clips of all my reactions and stuff. And other people in chat. So I wouldn't worry. You'll get to see, like, my thoughts and feelings and ideas. Nice offset, more blade. You did something and I feel like I'm going to be judged. So you made egg fried rice with freshly cooked rice. What, instead of... That's fine, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. You can still make it good. Even if you didn't put your rice in the fridge and then do it. The only difference is, like, your rice gets a bit stodgier when you put it in the fridge. So it does help bind it, so when you actually make it, but it's okay. I honestly, I'll be real with you, I always make mine with freshly cooked rice. I don't have time to do the rice the day before and then leave it in the fridge. GG, well played. Nice. Well, you're now ready for Ascendance. You just hope we get to see some new weapon gameplay. Yeah, same, dude. Same. Like a nice big... Like a nice trailer, maybe 2-3 minutes long with a lot of things to pick apart. Perhaps some of the monster roster, new combat. That would be hype, dude. Proof of a hero. As long as it has spices. What, in egg fried rice? Egg fried rice, you don't need that much. It's super simple. Dark soy, light soy... MSG, salt, peas, eggs. Anything else? That's about it, really. That's all you need for egg fried rice. Super simple. You bet they're literally gonna show nothing. I already said if they show nothing, I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm taking an extended break. Not peas. Yeah, dude, peas. Go have some peas and an egg fried rice, man. Some kind of, yeah. I mean, you can do it plain without the peas. But I like it. Adds a bit of texture to it, you know? Adds a bit of bite. We do not add peas in the egg fried rice. In England, we do. I like the peas in the egg fried rice, man. Yeah, you can just do rice and egg. That's fine as well. But I like to have peas in my egg fried rice. You know all the local Chinese around here? So I got Chinese the other day. The guy that delivers it, dude, he's Chinese. He's got peas in the egg fried rice. That for me is a certification of like, if the Chinese are doing it, then that's fine. Peas in the egg fried rice, bro. He does it, man. My local Chinese bro, he does it. He puts peas in the rice, yeah. Funnily enough. But no, I mean, to be honest, I'll take it without peas. It doesn't have to be in there, but I quite like it. Adds a bit of sweetness, a bit of texture. Yeah. Doesn't detract from the flavor at all. Do you want to bet that the DLC worsens the performance? What of the game? It probably will. I have a feeling that when they update it, we need peas in every food. It probably will. Because they'll do something with the Enigma. They'll renew the Enigma or the de Nouveau, and it will fuck with the game somehow. So yeah, I think it's a solid bet that there'll probably be some kind of performance issues when the game first comes out, especially for low mid-end rigs. We need the strongest non-Elder Dragons to come back, Eucanos and a Cantor. We were literally just talking about this earlier, Cooper. I was saying how back when Sunbreak came out, there were rumors that a Cantor and Eucanos were in the game files. But Capcom never added them. So that means they were developing them and working on them, which means if they already started working on them, maybe they didn't put them in Sunbreak to put them in Wilds. Remember, this is the same game engine. So those assets could have been moved into Wilds, and then they could have continued to develop them here. Eucanos can't come back without a Cantor. Oh, it definitely can. It could do. It'd be a bit weird, but because they're both like the second-gen endgame bosses for the PSP, but if I had to pick one, it would be a Cantor. I do like Eucanos, but a Cantor is just, it's so iconic. Yeah. Your biggest hope is that they realize how much the performance issues hurt the base game early on. Yeah, it's between the performance issues and the lack of content. I think they're well aware of the lack of content issue. That was the... Honestly, I remember when people were complaining when the game came out, the bigger complaint that I'd hear more of was the amount of content. Not the performance. Obviously, the performance was for me, the performance was a bigger issue, but the community, that's what I kept hearing all the time was, there's no monsters, there's no content, there's nothing to do. That's what I would hear the most, as far as complaints went. Yeah. Right, well, time to start farming decorations, I guess, then. Did Base World have more or less content? If you take out shit like Zora Magdaros, Pink Rathian, Azure Rathalos, then this game actually has more content. Yeah. Like, legit. It actually does have more content. And then you have to consider that this game has 9-star and 10-star variants of monsters. Like, a lot more of the monsters stay relevant in this game into endgame. So there's way more content in this, I would say, than what Base World had. Overall, there's a lot more to do. Not to mention the Arch-Tempered in this are actually a lot better, a lot more developed. The Arch-Tempered in World had, like, some of them had no new moves. They were literally just more health, more damage, that's it. Whereas the Arch-Tempered in this, obviously you had some Arch-Tempered like Xeno'jiiva that did have new moves and new behaviors and were genuinely, like, amazing. But a lot of the Arch-Tempered in this, like, even the 10-star monsters in this get new moves, new behaviors. So that's kind of cool. Base World had an ass roster. Actual brainwashing that Iceborne did. I wouldn't say it was an ass roster. It was solid, but I think people were kind of... There's a lot of nostalgia goggles going on that make people forget just how small that game was. It was not one of the bigger Monster Hunter games. It definitely went for quality over quantity, like Wilds did. But yeah, there was less... There was, I guess, a little bit less variety in it. But it was still awesome. I wouldn't say it was bad. I do think Wilds overall has a bit of a stronger roster. Certainly, again, the Arch-Tempered fights are better. Like, for me, 80 Arkveld's better than 80 Nergi. 80 Ufduna's better than 80 Kushala. 80 Raidow's better than 80 Kirin. And 80 Udra's better than 80 Teostra. I think they do more. They do more for the fights. And then Zoshia 10-star is better than Xeno'jiiva. Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva. The only thing I'd say that World definitely did better was Greatest Jagras. And My Name is Lavasioth. Greatest Jagras was freaking awesome, dude. Delete AT Duna and Jin. Oh yeah, forget about Jin. AT Jin is easily better than AT Zora Magdaros. I'm sorry. It's not even close. AT Zora Magdaros can go fucking kick rocks. That thing is a pile of dicks. Like, AT Jin is way more fun than AT Zora Magdaros. Those are both the siege monsters at their respective points in the story. Same. They fulfill the same role. That's why I compare the two. Literally anything's better than Zora. Yeah, but I think a lot of people forget what Thingy is kind of replacing. Okay. That's our best camp that we got to go to here. You've gotten into sauce making? Into sauce making? Nice. I mean, I make sauces a lot. For when I cook. One of my favorite, most simple sauces to make is just a garlic mayo. So, a little bit of olive oil, freshly chopped garlic, salt, pepper, mayonnaise, and a splash of like, splash of water. Just garlic mayo, man. Lovely. Dude, all this talk of food though, I'm so hungry, man. I am so hungry. You made a homemade sriracha that you'd fermented for a week. Obviously, I haven't done that. That I've never done before. There's some sauces that I probably wouldn't make myself, like Liam Perrins and sriracha. Because I feel like, you know, the bottled version of it is absolutely fine. Like, I have no reason to... I don't think, like, I'm going to compete with that. So little damage. Seriously? I didn't hit the leg there? What was I hitting then? Dumb. I mean, she's dumb. Did you flash spam? No. Try and lure it. Don't know why my flash pods weren't working. Nothing beats the spicy garlic mayo. Spicy garlic mayo? Yeah, you can just add some sriracha to the recipe I just gave you. That'll make a lovely spicy garlic mayo. Or you can add crushed chili flakes. That'll work too. Use sriracha, honey, mayo, garlic. You enjoy a bowl of mayo with anything. Nice. Dude, I can't be doing this food talk, man. I still got a whole hour of stream and I'm starving. I can't be doing it. I haven't eaten today. I'm so hungry. I gotta cook. I got a lot of shit to do after work, man. I gotta go after we stream, rather. I gotta make a new title card for Gamescom. Like, get that all sorted. I got to cook. Does anyone know if the War Dogs beta is still active? Or did it finish? Was it just over the weekend? If that's still up, when I'm done, I want to freaking play a little bit more of that before I go bed. Because, dude, it's absolute peak. I freaking love that game so much. What do you actually need, by the way, dude? What do you, D-Mix, what do you need, brother? Because I notice you're doing stuff, but we might have better quests to help you farm the things that you need. It's always good to let us know, because we've saved up, collectively, this community have, like, loads of investigations. Like, Saber, myself, Kate, bloody, like, Studi, No Life. Like, everyone's got some decent invests together. So, it's, rather than posting just, like, the standard quests, it might be a good idea to ask us. Be like, hey, have you got an investigation for insert monster here? You were going to go and unlock Steve for the bowgun. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it. We should definitely get you the Steve heavy bowgun. That thing's a beast. That is a grand idea. Did you say my name? Say my name, say my name. When no life is around you, say, baby, I love you. Tell me who's to blame. Say my name, say my name. Yeah, I did. You were watching some War Dog streams yesterday, and the in-game comms are pure comedy. Dude, it is so good. The community is awesome. The game's awesome. I love it. The banger song, dude, that's a tune. It's a tune. Night night chat. Gamescom is so early. Oh, sleep well, Jason. Tomorrow we awaken to Gamescom. Mummy, Daddy, it's Gamescom. War Dogs looks so good, dude. It's amazing. It is every bit as good as it looks. It's even better. When you're playing it, it's so much fun. It is amazing. I mean, it's quite a steep learning curve. Because it's both familiar and unfamiliar. Because it takes elements of Battlefield, Armor, Tarkov. It's like, it's very unforgiving. But if you play as a team, if you use teamwork, it is fantastic. The only time War Dogs sucks is when you got COD players on your team. That, you know, people that don't revive, like they're completely oblivious to what's going on around them. The only thing they do is know how to shoot. They don't use any of their, you know, they don't do anything else. Like they don't spot enemies. They don't mark targets. They don't make call outs. They don't heal. They don't do shit. Like, yeah, you need to like actually, you got to be in that Armor mindset, you know, or where you play cautiously. You don't overcommit and you actually like clear areas before doing shit. Seems like the helicopters are OP. Nah, dude, nah. Small arms fire, bro. Small arms fire. The problem is people haven't realized you can just shoot them out the sky with like a machine gun. If you've got like 5 good guys all about with AKs or DMRs, you pepper down a helicopter, dude, that shit is coming down quick. Yeah, it's coming down quick. A good helicopter pilot, yeah. Also, RPGs, man, you only need to be level 5 to unlock RPGs. But I think a lot of people aren't buying them. But that will just, one shot, dude. One shot, it takes it out the sky. So if they get a little bit overzealous. Yeah, dude, the AA is OP as well. If you actually build a decent base with some anti-aircraft, they don't stand a chance. What is War Dogs? It is a new FPS by a British development studio. It's a 100-player, it's 3 teams as well that makes it so much fun. So, like, you've got, when you get into a battle, you've got, like, you know, you might have 3 people engaging. Oh, dude, it's so much fun, dude. It's so good. It's actually the best first-person shooter I've played in such a long time, you know. I can't stop singing its praises enough. Genuinely, if you like first-person multiplayer, team-based shooters, and you don't buy or play War Dogs, you're missing out. You are missing out. It's so realistic. It's not realistic at all. There's nothing realistic about it. It's just really good fun. It's got a good balance of mechanics. But no, I wouldn't say it's realistic. It's still got a lot of arcade elements to it. You know, being able to just like chuck out C4 and detonate it, and you know, there's not really that much recoil on the weapons. You can still tank a bunch of hits if you buy body armor. You know, you can get shot quite a lot. It's not like one shot and you're dead. You can like bandage yourself up with just bandages. Like, you know, you don't have to go and extract bullets or sit down and have your leg amputated or nothing like that because you stepped on a landmine. You can still be revived no matter how much damage you take. It's not realistic, but it's got more simulated realism than a game like Battlefield, for example. But it's not quite as hardcore as what the hell? Where is the Steve? Oh, he's in the right. You got no camps. Okay, I'll go here. Cloud Mountain, dude. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It's not realistic, and that's a good thing. Exactly. Yeah, it's not. It's got more. It's a little bit less forgiving than Battlefield is. You know, like there's a punishment for dying. If you die and no one revives you, you know, you got to go back to camp. And after 20 minutes in, you get one respawn point per team, and it's all based. It's like a vehicle, so. So you got like drive the respawn point in. But I like the fact that you get paid for everything. Like, so for example, I took the respawn vehicle and I drove it to our base that we'd built in the area of operations, right? And then my players, when they were spawning on the respawn vehicle after I parked it up and set it up, I started getting paid. And when I drove the respawn vehicle into the AoE, like into the capture zone, I got paid money just for driving it there from the base. It took me like 5 minutes to drive it across the map. But like you get rewarded, man. You get rewarded for everything. It's awesome. I love it. That probably wasn't ideal, but. I'm not pressing the analog stick. Stop doing that. That's really annoying. It has some realism, but it's not realistic. Yeah, it's quite. I'd say like some of the visual, like it's got some visual elements that are realistic, but the gameplay's not realistic at all. It's still very much an arcade shooter. One of the things that it does, though, is, like, again, it punishes you for dying and for not using team play. It takes a long time to get back into the fight, but that also makes the game... Like, if you're actually clearing the area and getting rid of players, you're scoring points for your team, stopping players from respawning. If I play it, most likely you'd be useless. You don't even need to be good at shooters, because if you can learn how to build bases, you can just play support. Like, there is literally like a role for someone. You go to the shop, you buy a bunch of building supplies, you drive it in a truck to the base, and you just help build. And then by using those building supplies, you earn money by building a base, by creating installments. And then like, let's say you build a mortar battery, and the mortar battery that you build gets used to make a kill. You get paid a percentage of the money from the kill because you built the installment for the person to do it. What are we talking about? War Dogs. It's a new British-made first-person shooter. It's one of the best first-person shooters I've ever played, man. I tell you, it's fucking awesome. It's a mixture of Battlefield, Tarkov, and Arma 2. Rubbing your teammates off while reviving is cracking you up. Yeah, but you could... That's the other thing. Like, everyone can revive anybody just, you know, by, like, doing, like, basic resuscitation. But then you can buy, like, resuscitation tools. You can buy defibs. Like, and they cost money, but it makes it instant revive. Like, you get fast revives and stuff. So you can invest in gear. And then, obviously, if you're reviving players faster, you're getting money faster. You can make money literally just by... Yeah, you can... Exactly. You can literally just buy a transport truck, pick up players from the base and take them in. And then drop them off. And then if you drop the players off and they survive after like 2 minutes, you get more money. And then if they make kills after you drop them off, you get assists for the kills just for dropping them off, and they're able to get It's so good. Like, the system is so good. It rewards you no matter how you want to play, you make money. If you want to get a helicopter, get a box and fill it with bandages, you can fly over the base, drop the box off. The box will like parachute down, and then you can set the price of the bandages, and players can buy the bandages from the box from you, and you get the money. You make profit. So you can literally like just do trading. Play it. No, I won't stream it. I'm not streaming it. It'll kill my stuff in the algorithm. But it is amazing, guys. Let me tell you. If you like first-person shooters, you have to play it. It's so much fun. I can be a pussy that never goes to battle, but help either way. Absolutely, yeah. You never have to fire a shot to be useful to the team. There are literally players that I've seen that just fly they get a Huey helicopter with no weapons on it, and all they do is they just buy supplies and just fly them to and from the battlefield. And that's what they do. And they're just like going in, doing like CAS evac runs, like picking up players and moving them around the map, and that's it. That's all they do. And they get paid. You get paid for that. And you can level up doing that. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's so much fun. Isn't the beta done? I don't know, actually. Let me have a look. It might have just finished like now. Let me have a look. What's the beta schedule? Oh, Monday, 2 o'clock. Yeah, I think it's done. I don't know if it's still active. But you can buy the game right now for 36 quid. On Steam. It's £36. Worth every penny, dude. Best 36 quid you'll ever spend. It's coming out on September 10th. So in 15 days. Alright, what are we doing next, D-Mix? What do you need? Do you need more Steve, dude? You don't fly for shit, so you'd have to drive. You can learn to fly in the game. They give you have a training area. The training area, you can spawn all weapons, all vehicles for free. And you can just, it's just a huge map and you can just practice. Practice driving, practice flying. Yeah. What's the best way to get ore? Depends on what ore you need, dude. Do you need more Steve? You need more Steve, okay. Anyone got regular Steve in the arena? I don't think I do. Kate, you got regular Steve in the arena? Studi? Anyone? Normal Steve, arena Steve. Probably needs a dissenter, I'm guessing, as well, right? But nah, yeah, dude, the game's awesome, man. Like I said, you can literally just fly, like, transport troops to and from the battle. And trust me, and then you can tip people. Like, let's say someone revives you, you can tip them. You can mash F1 and just tip them money. For coming and getting you up. I love it, dude. You do, but there's a laggy in it. Oh, he hasn't unlocked laggy yet. No. Can't be that. It's got to be Steve on its own. The highest ore for Artium parts. I just said I'm sorry, I just told you. You need to get an investigation that gives you Artium materials. So you need to look for something like this. I mean, that's not a good one. That's not a good example. But you need to look for investigations that give you loads of these reds. The most you can get is 30. So you get all 10 slots filled with 3 in each. Most quests you can get the most is at most is 20. So here we go. Here's a good example. It's not. I mean, you don't get much from that either. It's not crazy amount. You're looking for something better than that, basically. I don't really have anything good on the map at the moment. Do they mean the ore for Auric? Oh, you mean the Aurical site? Oh, you just go to the freaking... You just go here and you make it. Oil well basin. You go to the smithy dude here and you just craft it. For monster materials. Yeah, take care, Pikmin. Have a lovely jubbly one. Anyone got Steve in the arena? Regular Steve? No, no one got it. Do I have one? I got tempered. It can't be tempered. He's... Oh, I have one. Oh shit, I got a couple. Wait a minute, never mind. Ignore me. I got two. Whoops, I didn't think I had any. Here, come join. D-Mix. I got you covered. I got one. I got two. I didn't even realize I had this. Imagine if you blow up as a streamer streaming it on release. Big question is, would you come back to Wilds? What, War Dogs? I mean, if I was getting 1,000 viewers on War Dogs, hypothetically, I don't know if I'd come back to Monster Hunter. But it wouldn't happen. Because I'm not that good at the game, and I don't think I'm that entertaining when I'm playing the game. So, and I don't really know much about the game either, so I wouldn't blow up. If I did, it would be a complete fluke, and there'd be no reason for me to blow up. Because it's, like I said, it's not my typical kind of game that I play. So yeah, it wouldn't happen. But hypothetically speaking, if I did, then no, I wouldn't come back, because I have to do this for a living. So if I was getting like 10 times the viewership that I get on that I do in Monster Hunter, then I'd stick with that. Absolutely. Especially given that the devs said that they've got like they plan to support the game for at least 4 years. That's what they've said. You did say Tarkov blew up after you left it. It did, yeah. After I stopped playing, it literally blew up. Like, probably about a year after I stopped playing it. But I mean... yeah, that was a that was a bummer. If I'd stuck with it, who knows? Dude, how the fuck am I guarding that and nothing's happening? Okay, well my focus strike didn't work. My guard ain't working, bro. It's not fucking working. Guard slash there, nothing. Oh, now it works. No! Oh, wait, he's not. I forget it's a regular Steve. Right, what else you need, dude? Let me know what else you need. I don't think my TikTok chat is working at all, by the way. Because it says 9,400 likes on TikTok and I don't see anything. I'm going to refresh the thing. It doesn't say that anyone hit the like button on the thing. I don't think my TikTok chat was working at all. I had a message from like 4 hours ago up in the thing, but that was it. Oh, I just refreshed it and the likes started coming up. There you go. It wasn't working. My TikTok chat was fucked. It's a new player. Yeah, we're helping him get the Steve Heavy Bowgun. Chagrease, yo, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. I mean, I could see if War Dogs is still working. And then literally just like, I won't even change the category, but I could just go into the training area quickly. I wonder if it would let me in the training area if I logged in. Like just before the end of stream, just to kind of let you see what the game looks like. The only thing is, I don't know if it would like crash my PC trying to stream it. That's the other problem. I don't know. There's some games where Unreal Engine games, it doesn't like when I stream them. More thingy? D-Mix? More Seregios for the bowgun, or are you good? Sir, can you share your sword and shield build? What, this one? It is on the Discord, guys, if you need a more in-depth look. There's a quick overview. You'll have to, like, clip it or something. But if you need it, it's on the Discord. And if you need the Discord, it's on Twitch. You've got it? Okay, nice. You need decorations then, yeah? Let's do some deco quests. I got some good ones, man. Wait, if you unlocked Laggy yet? Oh, dude, I got some amazing quests if you get Laggy. Maybe you should do Laggy. I mean, we could do this, actually. This one's good. Here you go. Let's do this one. That actually frees up one of my slots. I've only got one more of these left. No, you haven't? Okay, you should. After this, you should unlock Laggy then. After this, let's do this quest. Then you can... All you got to do is capture a Doshiguma in the forest. And then you should unlock it, assuming you've talked to Eric in the forest already. So maybe go to the forest, chat with Eric. And then we can post a Doshiguma, get it done. What should I'm going to bring Gunlance, man. Yeah, standard. Easy choice. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. That'll do. Everyone is dying. You got Gore Soul on your IG. You got Gore Soul? You know what? Gore Soul was the first... IG was the first thing I rolled Gore Lord Soul on as well. What's your favorite monster in the whole series? Fatalis. Fatalis, man. Oh, what the hell? Bro! Oh, what are the chances of that? Dude, fuck you. Oh, nice. No need to flash. What? Dodge. Goodness gracious me. Really? Ugh. Damn, I was like, talk about threading the needle. Dude, one's dead. Is it Argfeld or Raid Out? It's, I don't even know. I can't even tell. Oh, it's Raid Out. Raid Out's done. Nice. What? How was that not a good guard point? That was perfect. Am I doing it too early? Is it just because it might just be because he's very slow compared to 80 Argfeld? I'm using like my normal visual cues. Wow, that didn't hit me. It looked like it did, but it didn't. One of my biggest pet peeves in Monster Hunter is when a monster is lying down on the ground and you've already knocked it down, and then you break something or you KO it, it stands back up again to get knocked back down again. Oh, dude, I hate that shit, man. I don't know. It's a bit irrational, but I hate it. You didn't realize that Steve's bowgun has level 3 spread and normal. Yeah. But you use it for spread. Some people used it for normal back in the day. Like, it did get used for normal, but it's not worth using it for normal anymore. If you want to do normal, I'm pretty sure it's, you want Gogmazius for normal. It really is the spread that you want to use it for. I'd actually, that's a good question. No, maybe... Kate, do you use Steve for normal? I don't think it's worth it because of how quickly you fire off the rapid fire normal shots. And rapid fire normal just ends up being better on Gog. Whereas spread, you don't use the rapid fire. No, you don't use it for normal. No, I didn't think so. You did before Gog, I'm pretty sure, right? Maybe slicing. Yeah, with opening shot. I think slicing's possible. Slicing kind of sucks though anyway. Nope, not even. No, I think you did. I think Seregios was used for normal when it first came out. I think it was the best normal shot bowgun in the game. I'm pretty sure people did. I remember, I think Batter made a video about it. The normal gun was the Argfeld Palamedes. Was it really? I swear people were using the freaking Seregios bowgun. Maybe I'm tripping. Misremembering. Right. Yeah, unlock your laggy. We need to do a... Let's go capture a Doshiguma in the forest. I mean, let me just see if I've got a Doshiguma. I might even just have one. In this case, I can just go in. I do. Perfect. Oh, no, it's not Alpha Doshu, though, is it? You want... it has to be a regular Doshu. Yeah, I'll just do the quest. Grab your traps. It's this one. Here we go. Come join DMix. I'm posting it up. Yeah, Steve Bowgun's spread is pretty good. There's a lot of good matchups for it. You could use it on Doshiguma, use it on Rathalos, Rathian, Zoshia. It does get outclassed by, like, obviously the Gogma weapons, but it's decent up until HR 100. I mean, it's still always kind of decent on Arcveld. Even now, like, AT Arcveld, it's not bad at all. What? Where did my guard go? Dude, there's something going on with my guard points. There's something weird happening. I don't like it, chat. He definitely hit me. Like 100% he hit me. It gets outclassed depending on your blade scale uptime. Yeah, absolutely. So if you're not maintaining blade scale, then oh shit, yeah, we got to capture him. Shit, I forgot. It's not a kill quest. Cap. Yeah, if you're not getting blade scale up like at least half the time, then Gogma heavy bowgun would be better. But blade scale is so freaking strong, man. It's if they give us a way to like get blade scales and armor skill or something instead. Oh my goodness. Instead of a weapon skill. It would be crazy. I think you'd run it on every single build in the game. Blade scale. If you could get it as a decoration. You still think that the spread light bowgun is the most fun playstyle for light bowgun? I agree. It is really good fun. The only thing I'd like to see them do for light bowgun is the dive. You dive in like slow motion matrix, which is very weird. It feels off. Like if they just sped it up a little bit. Because it feels like you're diving with a heavy bowgun, not with a light bowgun. Yeah. The Superman dive, what do you mean? When you put rapid fire spread in and you do the dive on light bowgun, you dive in like slow motion. It feels super odd. Right, go talk to Eric. You should have your Lagiacrus quest unlocked. And we'll be able to do it. Oh yeah, that move is trash. That's what I'm saying. Like they need to speed it up. Make it fast. So you dive like real quick. And then it would actually be good. The problem is it's too slow. It's way too slow. They don't just need to speed it up. You just don't use it. No, if they made it quick, it would actually be good. It's too slow. It like fires in slow motion. It takes twice the time to complete one of those dives with the shotgun than it does to do a slide dodge with the freaking the Pierce bowgun. It's supposed to be though. Yeah, but it's dog shit. I don't think it's supposed to be dog shit. Like, rapid fire should never be doing less damage than not having rapid fire. That's just fucking stupid. That's literally smooth brain fucking go back to preschool levels of design. If your special ammo boost that you're meant to maintain and is the entire fundamental gameplay loop is weaker than not having it, it's just, oh my goodness. It would be like if white bar longsword was stronger than red bar. It doesn't make any sense. It's so dumb. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be dog shit. It should be powerful. It should be good. But it's not. That's on Capcom. They need to speed it up. The rate of fire needs to be better. The diving needs to be faster. Yeah. Because again, it's like, it's just basic mathematical calculations. The DPS goes down. If you have Savage Axe and do shit attacks with it, and then it's still bad and not everyone, not the move's fault. Savage Axe does buff your moves on AED1 and AED2 though. And it is still good with impact file, so you still use it. But Savage Axe at least feels good to use, you know? Whereas the slow-mo like dodge thing is, yeah. Like you wouldn't not get your Savage Axe up just because some of the Savage Axe attacks DPS isn't good. You still activate Savage Axe, right? Like rapid fire spread bowgun, you don't even use it. Literally, you don't even touch it because it's ass. It's like having Savage Axe and doing the up-down combo instead of the AED loop. Well, Savage Axe, you still do the regular combo on impact file Savage Axe. For spread bowgun, there is no different motion values or thing depending on whether or not you have element or raw, because it just has that. Light bowgun still uses the rapid fire, just not the dodge. Yeah, you don't use the okay. When you have normal ammo and you have pierce ammo, you're doing the dodge shooting, right? Because that's the highest DPS. When you're doing pierce and normal shot, you actually do the dashing to get the higher rate of fire, the higher DPS. But when you do it with shotgun, it's a lower rate of fire and a lower DPS. What I'm saying is, why is it like that for shotgun? Why would you make it like that? It doesn't make any sense. It should be a higher DPS, right? For that playstyle. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you give it a move that's meant to make it fire faster, but then you end up making it fire slower and it has lower DPS? Different ammo, different playstyle. But you don't even, that's my point. You don't even use the playstyle because it's so slow. It's so shit. That's like saying, oh, bow caltrops, different playstyle. It's like, no, it's just bad, so bad you don't even use it. It doesn't make sense. Like, why make it that bad? It's nonsensical. You can make it better. The dodge should be good. That's my point. If I'm loading in rapid fire ammo and I'm doing that dodge, it should actually be something that I consider using. Spread uses chaser instead. Yeah, but the dodge should be good. Never mind. I'm speaking to a brick wall, clearly. Fucking hell. It's simple thing. If you load in your rapid fire ammo, it should be better, not worse, in my opinion. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you make it worse? Imagine if light bowgun, like, if I put in the rapid fire and then, oh, it's just worse. Ellie, you don't use burst step. No, I know, because it's slower. But you don't lose DPS by doing it. Like, you actually utilize it to get out of the way and it's good. Shotgun, you don't even want to do the shot when you dodge. You don't even want to fire it. You just want to do the slide, dodge, and then continue shooting. That's how bad it is. But Ellie light bowgun, you can still do the shot, right? Because that's what I'm saying. It's so bad that you don't even want to use it. It just doesn't make sense. Even if it was contextual and you still used it when you were dodging, it would be like, it wouldn't be bad. It would just be contextual. Like the foresight slash on longsword. It's not. It's contextual. Like, you use it at the right time. But for for whatever reason, it's just, I don't know, Capcom decided to make it the worst goddamn thing ever. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Alright, oh yeah, we got capture. Ah, we'll find it. You could for iframing, but you don't want to use it consistently. Usable for damage mitigation compared to rolling. I would argue you don't even want to use it on the dodge though, because you could just use the slide dodge instead. If you do the shot thing, also a lot of the time, because the two shots are so slow and spaced out, and because the animation takes so long to complete, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable. What about the sunbreak dodge with light bow gun? What, the one where you do the little explosive shot and it shoots you backwards? I mean, that was kind of good. Now I understand your point, I think. So your issue with it isn't that it's bad DPS, it's that it's... yes! That's what I'm saying. It feels bad as well. Like, it doesn't feel good to... It feels clunky and slow. Light bowgun's not meant to be clunky and slow. It's meant to be the faster, but it feels like a heavy bowgun move. It doesn't even feel like a freaking oh shit. Yeah, none of that. It doesn't even match the design language of the light bowgun properly, in my opinion. My point is, it's a cool move that you doesn't see the light of day because of how bad it is. Try and help break the shock spikes here. I know he's HP locked, but... At least he's got his camps. Top lad. You don't even get why they wasted assets even animating it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's awful. I would completely redesign it in Master Rank. The thing is, rapid fire is meant to be a limited time use thing anyway. I know obviously at the now you can maintain it, but initially when it came out, it was just a limited thing, right? You had a cooldown and you let it cool down. So to have like one of the moves that you use in this powered up state be so bad that you don't even want to use it, it's just nonsense to me. Like it has no use. Alright, time to drop boulders, let's go. The most thrilling and exciting part of the entire experience. So you go over here, and we wait for him to join us. Swim to the left, and swim to the right, and he comes over, and we drop the boulder. Donk, donk. We hit him a couple of times. Now we go over to the other one. And we swim, we swim. Swim to the right. And he comes over, and we drop the boulder on him. Oh, donk, donk. Trying to break this so he gets the shock spike. Oh wow, I got the iframe, nice. That's it, get on there, lad. Keep going, keep going. Nice. One day, no extreme recoil on spread. My guess is they're going to make it like an armor skill. That's what I think they'll do. Make it like a skill tax armor skill. You can't really make it a weapon skill because... I don't think. Let's fire it again. Interesting. No skull. Oh, he's done. Yeah, GG. Well played. Nice. GG. Laggy done. Dude, I wish, man. I love that they give you when you complete it, like the... They need an option in the settings. Monster... what's it? Monsters... Monster unique quest completion music. So if a monster's from 2nd gen, you get the 2nd gen victory music. 1st gen, you get the 1st gen victory music. So like Gravios, Rathalos get like their 1st gen. That needs to be a setting, an option in this game. So I get the victory music from the respective game. That would be so freaking awesome, dude. You take it as a skill tax. I can see it being an armor skill. I hope it is. If they make it a weapon skill thing, that's going to be rough, dude. Like recoil reduction. I don't know what they'd call it, but that would be kind of rough. I mean, I guess it would help balance out the bowguns. I think the only issue is element bowguns. Like, element bowguns are already OP. If you put a skill tax on the raw stuff... Damn, man. I don't know. Might be a bit much. I don't know. You get used to avoiding it. No, I know you. I know you get used to not using it. That's not the issue. My issue is, it's like Kate said, like, why put all that effort into making this cool new move to make it completely dog water? It's the one of the things that, it's something that so many weapons have an issue with in this game. And it does bug me a bit. It's like bow. Bow's got so many cool new moves. Do we use any of them? No, of course we fucking don't. Because they're shite for the most part. It's like, yeah. The only reason why Ellie is broken is the damage calculation and the Ellie cap. That and the elemental hit zones on monsters. And the fact that there's so much recoil on things like spread. But, I mean, spread did have its day in the sun, though. It was OP for a bit. It did get its day in the sun. Not on the light bowguns, but on the heavy bowguns. Right, what do you need? What's next, lad? 5 dragon hit zone. Sure, that's the issue. I mean, the hit zone does go up when the wings are glowing, at least. Can I see a heavy bowgun build, like a good one to go off of? There you go. This build's decent. What have I got on the talisman? Probably need a better talisman than that. But, I mean, it gets the job done, I guess. This is quite an old build. But you get the idea. 4-piece Gog, roll for gore. Gore on the thing. Element, job done. Do I need laggy armor for heavy bowgun? It's not bad for spread heavy bowgun. At like HR 50. Because you do 3-piece arch tempered, and then you get the laggy helmet and waist, or is it helmet and waist or helmet and top? I think you do helmet, no, waist and top, and then you get Ufduna Gamma legs, Radau Gamma gauntlets, Radau Gamma helmet. I think that's the go-to for spread at that stage. Yeah, laggy top, laggy waist. Or you can just use 4-piece gore. You can just stick with the gore. I mean, gore's good. I don't think you gain that much from using the other build. You get a bit more comfort, though, survivability. So it's not bad. Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. The laggy heavy bowgun is a good thunder heavy bowgun to get though, as well. It's not bad. Yeah, it's decent. I think it's probably almost as good as the Artian thunder heavy bowgun. It's pretty close. You know, pre-GOG. I mean, at least with the spread, if you're good with blade scale, you ain't touching the GOG RNG system. No. I don't know, man. There's a lot of matchups where it's not great. There's a lot of matchups where it's not great. Yeah. There are stuff where you can get away with not having to do it, though. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I've got a laggy in the arena. With a Congalate. They're both weak to fire, so I'm actually going to save that. That's not bad. Loads of rare materials on that one, too. Nice. You bring it mostly on Steve. Oh, yeah, it's okay on Steve. On his legs. Not bad. I'll be real with you though, I actually do prefer the element meta to raw meta. I think bowguns in general would be fucking ass if spread was just the best on everything. Like, the builds would be boring. There'd be less diversity. You wouldn't have to roll for as much. There'd be no reason to use, like, anything past one type of Artium weapon. So, yeah, it's nice. It's nice that Element's actually good, because it does force you to make different builds and use different things. Gives you more stuff to farm. What we really need is we need monsters that completely resist Element. So they have, like, really bad Element hit zones. So you've got a reason to use Raw or Status. And then make them super weak to Status. We need something where, like, if you fire Element at it, you do 0 damage. But then if you do Status Blast proc, you can get, like, a Blast proc every 10 seconds. That would be interesting, because then it's like, okay, I really, you know, there's a benefit to use this build. Like Sunbreak with Astalos. Astalos actually had incredible ice hit zones. You always bought an ice weapon for him, because it absolutely demolished the bastard. Yeah. And he charged up pretty quick, so yeah, you ice demolished him. More like Valstrax. Valstrax element hit zones was like a tiny little thing on like just on his little paws, his claws. That's it. And his wings when they were charged up, decent, not like too bad. But otherwise, like, his element hit zones were kind of trash, especially for melee, because you weren't hitting his wings the whole time. You thought he had a 15 ice hit zone at best. No, I think Astalos, when he was charged up, his ice hit zone was nuts. You always bought ice heavy bowgun, ice light bowgun, ice bow on him. Demolished him. But then Element was stupidly strong in that game, so kind of makes sense if you think about it. I think I might just get ready, guys, to go cook and eat, man. All I'm thinking about at the moment is food. I'm so hungry. I'm a hungry boy. Dude, Gamescom tomorrow, man. Gamescom tomorrow. At least there's something to look forward to. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope. It's going to be good, man. I'm excited. It's crazy. It's right at the start of the stream as well. Yeah, I think I'm starting an hour early tomorrow. I think I am. Yeah. I think I'll be starting an hour early. Let's just double check.
This was by design.
I'm going to check the times quickly for us. Let's see. So tomorrow's stream will be Gamescom BST start time. Oh, it is 7 p.m. BST. Wait, it's normal time. Oh, no, it says 6:30 BST. Wait, what? Okay, I'm getting conflicting things here. 6:30 BST. This says 7 o'clock BST. That was posted 2 days ago. Gamescom. 3 p.m. BST? Wait, what? IGN saying it's 3 p.m. British Standard Time. Gamescom 2026. It says 7:30 BST. Okay, everything says something different. What the hell? Why can we? Okay, Gamescom is starting in 16 hours from now. That's when it says 16 hours. So 16 hours and 41 minutes. Let's get an exact time for that then. $6:30. It's starting at 6:30. Okay, cool. There's a countdown on the website. Okay. 6:30. So I need to start at 6 o'clock tomorrow then. That gives us some time. We can chill, chat. I can get a lobby up. Yeah. So I'll be starting half an hour early tomorrow, guys. Streams half an hour early. Yeah. The actual show is 7 p.m. Yeah, but I need to be on before 7. I can't start at 7 and then do my intro and yeah. That's fine. We can do 6:30 tomorrow. Cool. All right. I need to wake up early then. Let me set an alarm actually whilst we're here. I'm going to make sure I need to wake up at or I need to be getting ready. Alarm. If it's a 6:30, then I need to be the latest 5 o'clock. Yeah. If I'm not starting to get ready at 5, then that's a problem. Okay, cool. Let me put that that is just for Tuesday. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Right. Yes. Yes. Which means I need to make sure I'm getting to bed a little bit earlier today. Want me to make a time zone adjustment announcement in the Discord for when the stream starts? I'll be doing all of the posts on the Discord. I think it'll be fine. No one ever checks the Discord anyway, but I'll be doing it. It's okay, Kate. I mean, you could put one up there if you want in the Monster Hunter chat. Just say what time it actually starts. So maybe put the different time zones so people know. Because that could be kind of useful. Because obviously I didn't know, and I don't think everyone in chat knew. And when you Google it, it says all kinds of different times. So, yeah. Maybe it'd be a good idea to just pop that in there and then pin it for now. That's what we got, though. That's what we got, man. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. That's all I needed to check. Let's have a look and see who's on. Well, let's see if anyone comes back tomorrow with the news of the DLC. Oh, let me mute my thing. Oh, dude, we can raid into Fighter. Holy shit, dude, Fighter's on. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, dude, I never see him on. We're definitely raiding. Excellent. All right. Let me get you guys raid message. Oh, yeah, actually, also, another piece of news, just to let you guys know. Apparently, on the Discord, I got an email. So, the bot that I use on the Discord, the exclamation mark commands are not going to work. So, it's going to be /. So, to get your dailies and stuff, you want to start using the / command. They said that they're scrapping the old exclamation mark command thing. I don't know why, but apparently they're getting rid of it. So yeah, All of your commands on the Discord are now going to be done with / instead of exclamation mark. No idea why they're doing that, but there you go. Apparently they're like universal, like making it universal. That sounds stupid. I don't get it. Everyone's used to doing exclamation mark for commands, but it's going to be switching to /. You can start using / now, but they're going to get rid of it. So if you start typing in exclamation mark in the chat, or if one of my mods sees you doing it, it's not working because it's broken. It's not working because it literally doesn't work anymore. And it'll only be / commands that are accepted. So, yeah, bear that in mind, guys. Right. Okay, I'm raiding. I am raiding out. Alright, take care. See you tomorrow, you scrub nubs. Bye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design, 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 twas by design. 'Twas by design, 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 'twas by design,